Get in here, you filthy animals. I'm here to judge you. You're gonna get judged. How is everyone? How are you? Carrie, hello. Rommel, Heather. How are you guys? I'm a ball of anxiety right now. I am going to explode. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Hey, Miss Metalsmith, how are ya? Welcome in. No one is going to be safe today. I'm gonna judge all of you harshly. Shaibon, hello! I'm nervous, anxious, excited. I'm very warm because we're on the surface of the sun over here. Woo! Full stop, woo. So I'll recap a couple times because I know we're gonna get people in like as we go, right? I'm gonna start with games so we can get enough time for pass, you know what I mean, for people to get in. And then after like 1 or 2 games, then we're gonna dive on in. And we're gonna start with the spicy Am I the Asshole? And I can't wait. Guys, this gavel gives me too much power. I have so much power with this. Sharp Just Penguin, how are you? Welcome in. Straight to jail. Penguin, oh my god, already? Straight to jail. Redeeming what you shouldn't be redeemed? Oh, I can't believe this. In my courtroom? Where's a bailiff? It's on anarchy! Everyone straight to jail. If you pass go, you do not collect $200. Hell yeah, Carrie. Carrie knows what's up. Reason, how dare! The reason is so good. It's not me, it's you. Ow! Hello. I'm so heckin' proud of you. Prestiging is the worst, best thing you can do. It's so satisfying, but then you're back in the hell of tier 1 equipment, and no one likes that. You know what? Phasmo, go straight to jail. Oh my god, guys, that gavel is giving me too much power. Someone needs to take it away. Shaibon, straight to jail. Bam. This is fun. Just sending everyone to jail. You'll be there a while. It's nice. We have accommodations. We have a nice couch, nice waiting area. Get comfortable, you know. You're definitely not going to be the only person there. Miss Metalsmith, straight to jail. The celebration after! I can't handle it. Stop. Oh no, we have friendly fire. Did Carrie need to go to jail? Carrie, you're going to jail. I'm sorry. I belong here. Don't you dare. Guys, ads are almost over. What am I supposed to do? Ads are almost over. Does that mean we start now? I am going to explode. You guys need to calm down right now before I explode. I can't handle this at all. Hold on. Guys, welcome in. It is happening today. I hope you're having a beautiful, lovely Thursday. It's Judge Punch Day. We've been waiting. It finally is happening. So I wanted to start, so as you can see I have Phasmo open. I wanted to start with like a couple games of Phasmo to give you guys enough time to pop in. Plenty of time for that. We finish up with the 2 games. I'll throw on the BRB screen so you guys can do a little bit of words. I'll go get Judge Punch ready, and then I think we can come back in and dive right in. I want to start with the Reddit Am I the Asshole, and then kind of go from there. I kind of think that'll be a good cycle just to keep it from, I just don't want to get burnt out. I'm worried that I'll get kind of burnt out during all of this. So with all of that being said, I think it's time that we finally get started. Polly, you're in the way though.
Are you guys starting?
I need to go right here.
Oh shit, it did the wrong
Doesn't she know that?
I thought I was supposed to have it on this
She's
scene.
just still on my knee.
So
So
the reason why
I was low in that scene was because I wasn't there. I've been here the whole time. Hello? Bamboozled! I bamboozled you straight to jail. Straight to jail. Did you guys like that? Yeah? I worked really hard on that. Stop. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Whew. Why are you this way? I feel betrayed for some reason. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys telling me I was low on that scene. That's hilarious. It's because that was a recording. I worked really hard on that. I was like, you know what's gonna be good? If I can pull this off, I just chose the wrong scene on accident. But if I could pull it off and spook you guys. But hello, welcome in. Happy Thursday, it's the real me. See, it's really me, I'm right here. How are you guys? How has your day been going? Court's gonna be hard. Court's gonna get spicy. Was it? That makes me happy to see. How do you know for sure? I'll circle back on that. I'm actually not sure how you would know. I thought someone else was walking in front of you. Yes. Do I look fabulous? I would hope so. Let me get Phasmo started, because I want to give you guys time to get in. It's 1,000 degrees in here. 1,000 degrees in here. Put shoe on head? What if I don't have a shoe? A shoe? Can you lower your standards? Can I put gavel on head? Bam. Thank you. You like my wig? Did I really get you guys? Yeah? You guys got debated? I love that. Thank you. Hold on. We can admire my wig for a little bit. Thank you. I know. I grew it myself, obviously. The wig is so intense. I love that you guys were all confusion. So heckin' confusion. I'm all over the place now. Guys, I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I'm excited. Because once I show you guys the scenes, there's no going back. This could be Granny Punch. You know, we might need to do a Granny Punch day. I actually think that'd be kind of fun. Definitely would be interesting. This is why I have trust issues. But like if we did Granny Punch, would I just play the Granny games? Where are we going with Granny Punch? Don't be nervous, it's gonna be great. I'm absolutely gonna be nervous. 1,000% nervous. Who gave me this? Do you know how much power I have with this? Too much. Too much power. Enjoy your call. Let me get this started. A cane instead of a gavel. You know, I'd actually be down for that. Okay. Let's get going. Hey, pal, how are you? Welcome in. I think someone used it earlier. I want to say. I had my custom nightmare settings. It doesn't matter since we're not going to really focus on Phasmo today. Let's just go in. Let's just go peruse around. I don't have my headset on. So, we may get bamboozled if I don't hear the ghost. So you guys gotta be ready. If you hear stuff and I miss it, you gotta yell at me or you guys are going to jail. Because that's your job. You certain afraid of getting burnt out today? It was kind of real in the sense of that's why I wanted to kind of sprinkle in games in between. Because I don't want us both, you know, I don't want us all getting burnt out if I just kind of sit here and only go through questions and things like that. So I wanted to sprinkle stuff in because this is the first Punch stream. So this is going to be the one with training wheels a little bit. Is that fair? Do you need us to support you for real though? Yeah. I would appreciate that, Carrie. You guys already do. You support me so much. Get out of here. Stop it. Let me pause the music. Stop it. Did I? We got mimmed by Punch. Mims aren't real. Mims are simply not real. You clipped the Punch intro? Carrie! Carrie, I'm pinching your cheek so hard right now. Carrie's not allowed to go to jail. I declare it now. She's not going to jail. Goryo is killing you? Pal, that sounds awful. Absolutely awful. See as they join in. I'm glad that it worked out. I'm kind of bummed that I switched the wrong scene, but it still worked in a weird way because I walked in front of myself, so either way, you know, it be that way. I was just upset because it seemed like you guys were starting to stream without me. Back-to-back Raichus? Really? Okay, hold on. I can't fold my legs in this robe. Hold on. I can't sit crisscross. There we go. Hold on. Maybe. Hey, Mike, how are ya? Might be a guest appearance by Zoe. We spoke about that. It's so funny that you say that. We spoke about it, and I think I might do that in the future. But not today. Oh. Not today. Oh, hey. Someone left their noggin in the bathroom. I think the ghost is here. Yeah, I can't hear any of the sounds, so this might get spicy. That is not how judges sit in this courtroom. In this courtroom, this is how this judge sits. Okay? Thought the recording was real, and the Judge Punch entrance was the fake part. Just an overlay. Either way, if I got you, that makes me happy. Makes me so happy. I don't think they are, but I honestly don't know. I've met one judge, but I wasn't in a courtroom, so I genuinely don't know how they sit. And you know what? They can sit how they want to sit. Yeah. Arguments! I see you. I see you over here. We checked Monkey Paw. But I want to run through 2 maps. Once we get 2 maps done, we're gonna dive into Reddit. There's the lasagna question that we need to immediately get into. Or in Court Punch's nap. I try. No many memes were canceled? Good, if that's all you had to do today. Oh, it was over here. I'm getting distracted. I blame Rommel. It seems like the right choice. Let's go grab some shenanigans. Also, keep yourself hydrated. I'm gonna need to get a lot of hydration. It's hot in here. Good choice on the blame. You gotta be here. We need Rommel in here. It wouldn't be the same. And after, kind of like after today, because Heather mentioned maybe making this like a not like a scheduled thing. I mean, I guess kinda. We're like maybe a monthly thing, but it kind of depends on how we feel about today. Cause I want to bring lawyers in, and have people argue the sides. It's gonna be so good. I can picture it now, and I can set all of it up. It's gonna be lovely and amazing. No gorbs. Where are you? Are you here? Are you near? Are you here? Are you here? Why are you in the closet? Ghost is just chilling in the closet for some reason. Pretty much. And more when we have it more or less ironed out. It's gonna be kind of exclusively that, and I won't play games as much. But training wheels today, yeah? We're definitely not seeing gorbs. Let's bring this in. It's like a perfect excuse for a stream together situation. That's kind of what I was implying. If there are gonna be any lawyers that aren't streamers, I can probably just pull over like on Discord or anything. It's gonna be really easy. My setup is really nice that if I wanted to kind of fudge it and make it a podcast, we kind of could in a way. But sometimes she blinks. Sometimes. Only sometimes. Oh, I have some punch laws I need to declare early on. For punch lore. So then we already know like the beginning laws. I'm gonna need to make sure I do that before we get too far in the Reddit. I already have 2 of them that we need to put into law. I need to grab the other one. So all we had was Spirit Box. I put salt in there. We are getting wraiths like crazy, so it wouldn't surprise me if this ended up being another wraith. No gorb? Maybe we should check in the bathroom again. Come on! Paul. This guy over here. Okay, grab that. We have Squeegee. We can ask important questions. As a judge, I'm gonna allow it. We have to. And I also want to run polls for when we do things. Oh god, today's gonna be so much fun, you guys. Today's gonna be so much fun! Oh, it's not a wraith. You did the weekly? Most room was found. So yay, honestly, it really can be. Penguin! Penguin, thank you! Thank you for the gifted sub. That's mighty kind of you. Come on, do something. Where are you? Are you here? Are you near? Are you young? Are you old? Are you close? Are you here? We saw dots. Nice. Okay. Hunt time? We're ready? My lawyer is present for the proceedings! Smart. Smart. It might be. Pal, it might be. We're gonna see here in a moment. How old are you? Do you like bread? How many pickles can you fit up your butt? Goodbye. Guys, we're actually getting responses. How sane am I? Where's the bone? How sane am I? Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't think that's a phantom. I'm kind of worried this isn't a yokai either. Maybe? Let's get one more. So we know it's not you. Oh, well, then we know it's a yokai. Bam. Easy peasy. Attorney would be provided me by the court. Not in this court. You gotta find your own. Gotta get your own lawyer, your own representation. Or if you're feeling spicy, you represent yourself. It might be that type of case, you know? Just out the ghost was standing in the dark for the photo. Do you know how frustrating that is? Because like a lot of the time if you take a photo in the dark and you're not able to see any glitching on the sides, I've gotten debated by that too. You're definitely not alone there. One more round and then we're gonna get started. Hold on to your butts. We're going to Willow. We're going to Willow. When I discovered I had UV, I had to full send you, right? Yeah. Boom. Boom. What did it end up being? Was that the Raichu? Wait, no, because Raichus don't have UV. I'm curious. And was this on the weekly? Guys, so who else did the weekly? Because it was really bad. They shouldn't make it that we just hold our sanity and then turn basically ghost events off. I don't think we had a single ghost event when we were doing the weekly. And not a phantom. You tried Spirit Box for that long? That's dedication. Oh, it was just on Tanglewood. Okay. Oh, I see. Again? Who keeps bringing the squeegee board? Mix it up. Walter! We get Walters all the time. Walters love us. I was tunneling hard. I hate that. I'm such a bad person when it comes to that, because I tunnel. You'll get in your mind that it will be X or Y, and then you start seeing things that make you believe that it's X or Y, and then it ends up not being it, and it's so frustrating. It becomes a legal tender! But is it boneless? Does it not matter? Or does it have the bones? Or is this in Ohio where it can have bones in it but still be boneless? Isn't that what we were reading the other day? Isn't it Ohio that changed its ruling for things that can be considered boneless and not boneless? Can't remember what ghost it is on the end. It probably wasn't a good ghost then. It was a banshee? Oh, banshees. Banshees, man. Hey, ghost, are you down here? I don't think we've heard anything. I don't think we've seen anything either. We just got these two. Walter! Are you down here? Oh, it's the style that how it's cooked. Not whether or not it has bones. Okay. A mailman. They get really upset. Don't rearrange the letters. That's rude. And you'll go straight to jail. Not seeing anything here. Walter? Walter, I need you to do something. Anything, honestly. Touch a door, throw something. Do a ghost fart. Is there no ghost here? Has anyone heard anything? Walter? My guy? He actually might be down in the basement. If we were just getting unlucky with that. Nothing's moved. Walter, we're gonna have to get a hunt if you're gonna be like this. Force in my hand. We're gonna get the ghost and then send him to jail. Dude, where's this ghost? I have no idea where this ghost is. Let's grab Squeegee. Oh. Walter, you're here? Probably. Around here-ish. She lost her case. Real talk though, that would be so frustrating. I've always been worried if I'm gonna travel via airplane and have my luggage lost, especially if you're carrying something like really important. Oh man. Always hear stories of stuff like that. Okay, hold on. We brought all of this in just for you, Walter. Where is he? Where are you? Tell me where you're at. Oh, he's in the living room. He's just not doing anything until now. Alright, what do you have in here, friend? No Gorb? Shoot, I didn't get a stand for this. Not seeing anything yet. Where are you? Are you here?
Away.
Again? Another spirit box ghost? What is this? A wrestling shop in Vegas. Not thrilled about checking out my cameras. Yeah, see, and then, because I've kind of seen how, like, sometimes they just kind of throw luggage, because they're just trying to do their job, right? And get things over and done with. And just seeing them kind of throw the luggage carelessly up on the little carrier to the plane is just, I wish, hopefully those people don't have expensive things in there. All their stuff is broken. But don't people get insurance for that? There's traveling insurance, right? Step in this! Right now, or I'm sending you to jail. I love that. I can send everyone to jail today. You upset me, you're going to jail. Make sure you're still in here. Or are you? Okay, you're still here. Allegedly. Step in the salt then! Step in it! 6 hours? Turned out to be a briefcase! Did you just come up with that one? That was good. I don't think it stepped in the salt. Ooh. It's kind of a big throw. Did you step in the salt yet? Hey, Walter! Unless you're a wraith. Actually, well, we could see, isn't it? It's dots and EMF 5. If this ends up being a wraith. It just hasn't stepped in the salt yet. Which is kind of sus. Let me grab more. We got cases to do, buddy. You knocked the camera over! What a troll! The guy knocked the camera over. Who does Walter think he is? Not allowed here. I had it over here. I guess we didn't need it, says Walter. Okay, there's some there. You still haven't stepped in the salt. Why haven't you done that? EMF 5? I think we have a wraith. 100%. 100%. We're getting a hunt. I'm trying to decide what scene we're going to use first. I think I'm going to have you guys... I'm not going to tell you the names, but I'm going to pull it and you guys are going to pick numbers. I think that's what I want to do. Because I have too many. No, it's a phase! It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. How old are you? You're a little young. Where's the bone? How sane am I? Goodbye? I couldn't tell. It could be 1, it could be 11, it could be 101. I don't want to mess with that. A boost in your ghost perception and skill? I wish it did. Maybe if I had a ghost hunting outfit on, whatever that would be, right? I kind of picture like a ranger outfit, kind of like a park ranger outfit. Then I think that would give me a boost. But as far as like judging the ghost, I think I get pluses for my robe, yeah. In litigation, the case just seems to carry on. I love you guys are still going with that. A cardigan and like, I mean, I guess that's fair. It's what Phasmo players wear, right? I thought I wasn't sane. How sane am I? Where's the bone? Goodbye? I gotta be low now. Oh. Hold on. Stay calm. Okay. We're gonna have to loop it. I want to loop him into here. Make sure he doesn't step in any of the salt. Because I can't hear speeds. So we're gonna have to go with our gut here. Okay, I'm just gonna break it. I thought he was on me. Oh, that was, oh, okay, I have one more. It's fine, come over here. I got scared. Oh, look at that! You didn't step in any of this? What a surprise. Shoe to the face! Okay, we're fine. It's fine. Another wraith. I don't know what it is with my games lately. The last 2 days, all we get are wraiths. We're getting out of here. We have court. Everyone ready? Case closed! Case closed. Gavel. Hopefully that's not too loud for you guys. I was worried about being too loud. Wow. So I wonder if they're gonna be my most common ghosts now.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Spelled it wrong. It's fine. The effort was made, right? The effort was made. Okay, hold on. So you guys are gonna choose without knowing what you're choosing. Oh, what do I want to do? Not that one. This one? Ooh. This one. This one. Is that the only ones I can do? Okay, I'll bring the other ones in. So this will go for 2 minutes. Boom. Pick a courtroom. Any courtroom. Any courtroom if you're choosing. Dino? I love how Dino's already gotten a vote. Let me pop out of this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. The Dino one I got really creative with. So I kind of mentioned earlier when I showed you guys a little peek-see. Doom, I put the most effort in because I wanted to have the Doom OST. And I had to get the MIDI files. I had to convert them to MP3 and then everything worked great. We love that. Are we going to Dino? The Dino scene? That's what we want to do? I'm excited. I will wait though. Dino scene. That one I also put a lot of effort in. Okay, where's Lasagna? There it is. We're starting with this one. Is Dino the winner? No one wants to put any other votes in? I'm excited to show you guys Dino. I just don't want to immediately change to it in the last 2 seconds people vote for a different one. Where's my gavel at? I need to make sure I have enough room. Ooh! Wait, it's close! There's like a few seconds left. Doom can make a comeback. No? We're dinoing it up? Dino time. We're going to Dino time. Blam! Blam! Hold on, let me turn this down. So, there's like actual birds and stuff for the sound. Be ready for that. So if you hear sirens, there's no sirens outside your house. I promise it's coming from inside. It's coming from inside the house. Bam! We got all of this ready. Okay. Am I the asshole for taking my girlfriend's lasagna home when she said I could? Already with the title. I'm kind of already going for the OP, but we gotta read this. My girlfriend and I are both college students. She lives in an apartment on her own, and I live with my parents. Order in the court! Order in the court! Calm down. On Sunday, my girlfriend made homemade lasagna for our first date night. Oh, that's sweet. She made everything from scratch, including the noodles. It was really good, so after we finished, I asked if I could take the lasagna home for my family to try. She said yes. That's where it's gonna get loud. I might need to turn these down. Loud jungle birds. You can't handle the truth. Objection. What are we objecting? I love these birds. I'm gonna quiet them down a little bit. Sorry, not sorry. My girlfriend didn't walk me out, so she didn't see me take the tray. So she agreed to it, even though she didn't see boyfriend take the lasagna home. On Monday, I got a text from my girlfriend asked me where her lasagna was. I told her I had to take it home for my family. She said, I thought you were gonna take some, not the whole thing. I spent most of my food budget for the week on it and intended to eat leftovers for the rest of the week. Now I don't know what to eat. I felt bad and apologized, but pointed out that I had asked her if I could take it home, and she didn't tell me that I couldn't take the whole tray. She said it should have been obvious and I didn't take the whole thing since the tray was so big. To be fair to her, it was a really big tray. My family of 5 only just finished the tray yesterday after eating it for dinner both nights. Oh, that must have been huge. That must have been like, okay. But I don't think the size of the tray makes it obvious that I shouldn't take it. Monday night and last night, my girlfriend complained that she had to eat noodles for dinner instead because she wouldn't blow her food budget. Today she asked me if I could buy her a sandwich since I took her leftovers for the week. It sucks that she spent her food budget on lasagna, but I think it's her fault for not being clear that I shouldn't take the whole thing. I don't think she's justified as asking me to buy her lunch because of it. She called me an asshole for not being willing to help her out. Am I the asshole? Okay. So before we read the comments, let's think this through. So she did agree. She did in fact agree for boyfriend to take the lasagna. It wasn't specified how much. In her defense, I kind of feel like that's something I would do, right? So let's put it like kind of in real terms a little bit. Like let's say we had Heather's family over for dinner and Heather wanted to take some of the lasagna home. I would assume Heather would only take a portion for her and her husband. I wouldn't assume that Heather would take the whole thing, but I guess that is also still on the girlfriend for not clarifying how much are you planning on taking. You know what I mean? She made everything from scratch. So like everything, yeah, I'm like, she put so much time and effort to it, but I feel like there was just a little bit of miscommunication here. Portion size was never discussed. No one taking the lasagna, but yes, for not helping her out with the food week. When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. This is true. I think there's fault on both parties, but I think it's his fault a little bit for taking the entire tray. And okay, hold on. Where's the part where he took the tray without her seeing? Because I feel like that would have helped kind of prevent a potential issue there. To be fair, it was really big. Hold on. I felt bad and apologized to the point. I had taken it home my family. On Monday, I got it. Okay. I could take the lasagna home for my family tray. She said, yes, when I left that night, I took the tray of lasagna with me. My girlfriend didn't walk me out, so she didn't see me take the tray. I think that part is mattering here. Did they sneak out, or did she just not see? It wasn't specified. So he could have just walked through the house, not trying to be sneaky, leaving with the tray. But I think he kind of did her dirty. Because then she's also asking, like, well, I spent my whole food budget on it. Could you buy me a sandwich? Is that really asking too much of someone? You know, especially if someone spends their whole food budget on this meal that they made for you, and then you also take leftover for your family. There was some miscommunication. I feel like it still would have been justified to at least maybe expect a sandwich. Well, how are we feeling? I want to know what the jury's thinking too. Should we pull it? Hold on. I kind of want to pull it a little bit. Objection, speculation. See, like, I think in some of these cases, we might need to speculate a little bit. Just a little bit. The girlfriend thought her boyfriend used his brain since there were 10 portions. That's how I am. I'm like, I feel like by the description, if she made a giant pan of lasagna, like when I make lasagna, I don't make a small portion. I'm in the same boat as her. I make a large amount. And so again, kind of like how we were talking about earlier, if Heather asked me, hey, can I take some home for myself and my husband? I would say yes, but I wouldn't expect her to take the whole tray. So I think he might be the asshole here. But we're going to pull it because I want to know what you guys think too. But I think he's the asshole. I think you should have offered to buy a meal or two for her. Thank you. I don't think you even should have to waited for her to ask. Yeah, honestly. And hey, Crom, welcome in. You should have gotten her a sandwich. Yeah, especially because he is her boyfriend and yes, exactly. They're both assholes. I just think the girlfriend's a little bit less when it comes to that. Let me get your guys' feedback. We need to get the jury in on this. Sorry, that's the T-Rex roaring. He gets upset. His name's Missy. Missy gets upset. And I'm gonna have a both option. And I'm not gonna allow additional votes. You got 2 minutes! Content does not meet guidelines, because my question is, who is the asshole? Guys, I've never seen this. Hold on, can you kind of see this? Look at that. I can't post this. Let me reword. Because I can't post that for whatever reason. Who is the a-hole? How about that? Can I do a-hole? Who is at fault? There we go. Who is at fault? You can't have a-hole or asshole. Today I learned. Missy! That's Missy. Isn't Missy so cute? But she could have been a little more understanding that it was an accident. I'm right there too. I'm like, there was definitely fault on both parts, but taking the whole thing and then doing her a little bit dirty by not even trying to help her out a little bit, because it kind of sounds like if she spent her whole food budget on that, she might not have a lot of money to always, you know, have her pantry filled. So if I was the boyfriend, I would be like, oh yeah, you know, get her some groceries, get her a sandwich, get her something. What about arsehole? I wasn't gonna. We could try that next poll. Can you use the plaintiff and the defendant? We're gonna do that for next punch stream. Judge punch stream. Boyfriend? Is that consensus? I see boyfriend and both seem to be the only two. I'm kind of agree with you guys there. A little bit. Am I? Yeah. No, I think that's right. Am I? Let's do AITA. Poster's a boyfriend. How do we know that's true? I'm just assuming. You're right. I'm just assuming here. There's no really like a whole lot of context there. Hey Socks, how are you? Welcome in. She's being unreasonable and not discussing it. Hold on, before we start pointing fingers. Are we saying that the girlfriend's at fault because she didn't like start the conversation? What was stopping him from starting the conversation? He could have started the conversation. Hey girlfriend, are you okay if I take the whole tray? I know it's a lot of lasagna, and I know you put your whole food budget in it. That's where my mind goes. I'm saying they both a little bit. They definitely are. It looks like the poll's ending. I'm agreeing with the poll. I feel a little bit. Both parties are at fault, but in this specific case, I'm gonna say that the boyfriend's at fault. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's see what comments are saying. You're the asshole, but only for not hooking her up with food to eat since you took her meal plan for the week. Thank you. Because she did mention that she was going to eat it over several days. So, like, I kind of feel like that's a consensus. Jail boyfriend! Bam. I think it mentioned that they had it for dinner, but I think that's the only time girlfriend had any of the lasagna. Let me read real quick. For our date night, she made everything from scratch. Got a text from my girlfriend. Yeah, so it sounded like she had just the one chunk of lasagna. Next lasagna time. Am I the asshole for not personally informing my dad every time we run out of milk? Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. To take some or just take it? Oh shit, I closed it. Hold on, let's look, because now I'm curious. Now I kind of want to know. I think, if I remember right, she said to take some. After we finished, I asked if so this is, I'm assuming boyfriend, I asked if I could take lasagna home for my family to try. She said yes. When I left that night, I took the tray of lasagna with me. So no one, she just said yes, yeah, you can take some home, and probably just left it at that. Got 1 portion meal. She slaved over and him and his family got 2 portions? Yeah, a little bit. Had he eaten it already by the time she texted him? On Monday I got a text. So this was Sunday. Sunday she made the lasagna. On Monday she texted him asking where her lasagna was. I told her I'd taken it from my family. She said, I thought you were going to take some, not the whole thing. I spent most of my food budget on this week with the intention to eat leftovers for the rest of the week. Now I don't know what I'm going to eat. I felt bad and apologized, but pointed out that I had asked if I could take it home. See, but like, you didn't ask how much you can take home. So again, it is kind of fault on both parties. I'm sure this is not going to happen again in the future, but it still is boyfriend's fault. He assumed the whole tray, and she assumed just, yeah, they both assumed. He could, I mean, it made it sound like at least this point in time on Monday, I don't think they had eaten it, all of it yet. I felt bad and apologized if I could take it home. I could tray the whole she said it's been on the jet. To be fair to her, it was a really big tray. My family of 5 just finished the tray yesterday after eating it for dinner. So yesterday, when was this posted? Assuming that maybe this is on Tuesday, so they finished it on Tuesday. I mean, maybe he could have given some back. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. He probably could have given some back. They are now separated and hate each other. That's so unfortunate. But boyfriend is going straight to jail. 'Tis the way it is. Oh no. Yeah, it's mostly a poor communication. Again, on both parties. It wasn't just one person. It was definitely both. Did you hear? Hopefully that gavel wasn't too bad. It might be a little loud for you guys. I'm sorry if it is. So now that we've experienced Dino, let me come over here because I want to give you guys another poll. You know what, actually, we're going to go to the center of the earth for a little bit. Am I the asshole for not personally informing my dad every time we run out of milk? More gavel, please? Not loud enough? Good. It's kind of quiet, actually. I was worried because when we first picked up the gavel and I was testing it out, you guys told me that it was too loud, and I wonder if it's because I had it close to my mic. Let me move it like right here. See how this is. Test bang! Be ready! Is that too bad? I was hoping it'd be louder. Hey, that's my nest! Hey man, I'm in here. Okay, this is kind of a long one, so buckle up. Hello Reddit. I, 21, am currently living with my parents at home to save on room and board for college. That checks out. That's what I did. I am a full-time student, work 20 hours a week, and consistently contribute to household chores and tasks. So this person sounds responsible. I like that. We like this. We're vibing with them already. Not too bad. We love that, Eva. As far as, okay, as a family, we drink a lot of milk and go through it pretty fast. My mom, 53F, has always been the one that gets the groceries, but since I got my license in high school, I have as well. It is rare for my dad to go get family groceries. So mom and whoever child is, because it's not specified, right? So mom and child are the only one that gets groceries. Dad doesn't do it. Got it. Okay, we're caught up on this. My dad, 50M, is very picky about food, and for as long as I can remember, got very upset if he doesn't get all the right drinks with his food. If we have pizza, he needs Coca-Cola. If we have any dessert, he needs milk. Growing up, when we ran out of the drinks, it would upset him. Sometimes he would slam the front door as he left. Sometimes he would leave without a word. My mom was always hurt by it, and it always confuses me. Why wouldn't he just drink water? Okay, wait, so he throws a temper tantrum? Hold on, I know this isn't about the dad. Well, I mean, it kind of is. But he gets upset if he doesn't have his right beverage, and he throws a temper tantrum and slams the door like a toddler. Like, grow up, buddy. You're 50? You're 50 and you're throwing temper tantrums like that? He's gonna probably go to jail. Well, it snowed bad this week, but I was able to dig my car out of the snow and pick up some drink items. I got juice and some milk. Fast forward to yesterday, Mom got sick, but works remote. We ran out of milk as well as other items making breakfast and coffee, so I updated our grocery app. I get out of my car and it won't start. She was running a meeting, so I text to let them know I needed to take her car, which was fine with her. It's 9 and my dad is still asleep. He was off work. It's 11:30 because that was a 9. So they got the car, they got Mom's car. Now it's 11:30. I've been enjoying a lovely day at work. My dad hadn't responded to any of the family messages, but I received this text from him. Can you please let me know when you drink the last of the milk so I can plan accordingly for my meals? He hadn't acknowledged my car troubles or that I was at work. He woke up 4 hours after the rest of us on his day off, which is fine. Yeah, I guess that is fine, but like, I respond, hello, good morning to you. I understand that you're frustrated. Mom or I are planning to go to the grocery store after work today. I made it to work safely and I'm having a nice day. Hope you're enjoying your day off. So that was a good response from the child. Can we really quickly touch on why can't the dad go to the grocery store? Is that like a forbidden thing here? Because it seems like the mom gets a little worried and anxious when dad gets upset because maybe the dad doesn't want to go to the grocery store. But grow up. Like, why can't the dad go to the grocery store instead of crying about it? Yeah, dad! Because it seems like if mom is sick and is running meetings from home, child is cleaning and trying to do stuff, is working and is also going to school. I understand that it's dad's day off, but is going to the grocery store really that inconvenient for someone's day off? Can we really touch on that real quick? I'm already thinking the dad's going to be the asshole on this. This dude is for sure going to jail. Straight to jail. Or Instacart, yeah, because it sounds like they're pretty well off. You know what I mean? It sounds like they're doing okay. So like, why not just go get it yourself? Does he have his own car? I mean, even if dad didn't have his own car, it seems like, okay, well, the child's car wasn't able to start, right? Yeah, because they were trying to dig their car out of the snow, but it wouldn't start. So the child had to take mom's car. So maybe, we haven't finished this yet, so maybe dad doesn't have his own car. I would assume that dad does. Let's go a little bit further in before we know. Okay, his response. So the child said something nice to his snarky response, and dad said, "I'm sorry for if that sounded rude. I didn't mean for it. I would really like for your help with that issue. I'm glad you made it to safe to work and have a good day." Fair enough. I followed up by sharing the updates I made to our grocery app, but Reddit, this is what I wanted to say to him. Thank you. I'm not sure what the issue is. I was raised to not cry over spilled milk. Oh my God, you can't say that. I am not responsible for helping you plan your meals. Thank you. When we run out of my favorite drinks, I drink water and go on with my day because they are a luxury, not an essential to survive. Can we shout this from the mountaintops, please? That's more than most people have in this world, and I'm grateful. Are you? God, you should have said that to dad. Honestly, we should have said that. I always want to give the benefit of the doubt and be open to the idea that I am missing something, but I feel like there's something wrong with this behavior. So am I the asshole for drinking the last of the milk and not telling my dad immediately when he is fully capable of buying groceries himself? So that maybe makes me think that he is able to go to the grocery store right there. Because if he's able to buy groceries himself, or if he's not going to get groceries himself, just drink water instead. You know what I mean? Dad's the asshole. I'm feeling dad's the asshole too. Let me pull it. I think we have a consensus here. And we can clarify as needed, but I think dad's the asshole. Dad. Child. Mom. Mom was included in the story, so I just put her on the list. Okay, you got 2 minutes. I want to know. Jury, please tell me what you think. I mean, frankly, even if he doesn't, he's like, oh, no milk. Yeah, I'm like, it's not the end of the world. And like kind of how even the child is even able to acknowledge and realize that those items are luxuries and there's nothing wrong with water. More often than not, it probably sounds like dad doesn't drink enough water. If he only drinks specific drinks, maybe he should drink some water every once in a while instead of throwing a fit. Poor planning on your part does not constitute an emergency of mine. 100%. Based on the information that is provided, yeah. They should read The Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. Prodded him with a stick when he was sticking up the bed for 4 extra hours. Tell him, hey, Pop, milk is all gone. Bye. I mean, it sounded like, because they also mentioned they had like a family app or a family chat and also a grocery app. And if he ignored all of that, shenanigans!
Don't judge me too harshly.
Shenanigans is going straight to jail. Gavel. Straight to jail. Sorry, shenanigans. You gotta go straight to jail. But welcome in. I hope you're doing mighty fine. Please don't intimidate the jury. The jury is tampering. Don't do jury tampering. Man, everyone's failing dad. Dad, I mean, he is the asshole here. He's being a real kind of a douche about it, to be quite honest. Looking for into the fridge first. What? I didn't even think of that. I applaud what he would have said. I think he was in the right being restrained. Yeah, that was a smart move. That too, picking and choosing your moments when it's good to be spiteful. Most of the time it's not very good to be spiteful, but other times, sometimes people need to hear it, right? Sometimes people need to be told and need to have that glass ceiling shattered because people just are going to keep being that way until they realize, hey, maybe you shouldn't be such an asshole. So I think We are agreeing, consensus. Dad is the asshole. Boom. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. I don't know. I wonder if it's like specific desserts, because there wasn't a whole lot of information there. Provide the jail time and other details of punishment and sentences. Ooh. I think the dad is going to jail. Hold on. This is a lot of power, Miss Metalsmith. You're giving me a lot of power right now. I think he's doing, a 2-week sentence in jail and some community service for a week. Boom. Boom. Easy. We got that. We love that. Let me get the next one ready. Next case. Can you do the thing? Hello? 69 hours of community service? Thank you for clarifying. I love this so much too. But the dad already sucks, so yeah, he needs to learn. And so it's decided, and so it shall be. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Some songs are gonna be louder than others. So we're just here to vibe. Am I the asshole for reminding my friend that just because she's poor doesn't mean I am? Okay, wait, hold on, let me read that. Am I the asshole for reminding my friend that just because she's poor doesn't mean that I am? We'll see. Hopefully she clarifies what she means here. I, 20F, enrolled in a laundry program at school. I don't know what that means. When I pay a lump sum and they do my laundry for me. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's cool. Really? You can actually pay for someone to do your laundry for you? I need to get in on this. But hold on, that's a different story. I need to get in on this. I don't want to do my laundry. If I could pay someone to do my laundry, absolutely. It's very popular at my university, and they pick it up from my dorm weekly. My friend, 21F, is weirdly obsessed with this and constantly comments on it for some reason. What does that mean? She should have clarified there. Hold on, we'll circle back. She always comes over and sees my bag and has some random comments to say. Okay, here we go. She'll say, how could anyone pay for that? To which I always say, why would I ever do something I don't want to do if I can just pay someone else to do it for me? Yeah. I'm wondering if she's like this to everyone, because that would explain why she has few friends. Oh, that's a casual roast. Almost everyone I know uses the laundry program. Her unwanted comments makes me like her less. She did it again and was like, what a waste of money. The laundry program is ridiculously expensive and no one can afford that. I simply said if I don't find it expensive at all and that she finds it expensive because she's poor. Okay. So she didn't really need to mention it. Like, she didn't need to phrase it that way. Cause some people are a little more well off, right? They're more affluent. And so you don't need to make people feel bad, and you shouldn't comment on how people spend their money. Worry about yourself. Burn. Okay, hold on. I'm not, so I'll continue to pay for the program. She's furious that I called her poor, but she is. It's just a fact. Am I the asshole? Okay. Because she said it like that. Oh, God. That wasn't good. That's not good. That's definitely not good. But in her defense, her friend making her feel bad for the way that she's spending her money, just because she can't spend her money that way, that's where I feel like the friend is also a little bit at fault. Mind your business. Mind your business, honestly. I don't got no money for it. I'm like, yeah, if that's like a luxury you can afford, like for me, for example, if I was in this dorm and I had the ability or had like the little wiggle room to afford to pay someone else to do my laundry, oh, I'm doing that in a heartbeat. But I think they both were being a little bit catty, because just saying, well, I can afford it, but you can't afford it because you're poor, that didn't need to be said. She could have said, just because you can't afford it, or she could have said, maybe don't worry about how I spend my money. Yeah, I'm thinking both here. Her friend sounds jealous. Yeah, because it sounds like, didn't she say that she makes comments on other people who also do it? Is weirdly obsessed with this and constantly comments on it for some reason. She always comes over and sees my bag. She'll say this. I'm wondering if she's like this to everyone. So at least it sounds like the OP hasn't seen this behavior with everyone to like her to other people. That's not to say that she doesn't do it though. That would explain why she has few friends. Oh my God. Almost everyone I know uses the laundry program. Her unwanted comments makes me feel like it's like I like her less. Yeah. I think we're kind of coming to that conclusion. Yeah, I'd be jealous too. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If that's something someone can do, that'll save you time. That's something you don't have to worry about. Someone else is cleaning it. They can come back and bring you your stuff. Yeah. Absolutely. I think so too. That's where I was, Miss Metalsmith. That's where I'm kind of like, okay, OP is also at fault here because she's kind of being a little bit bitchy there with that comment. And the poster would have lost her temper and called her poor and her friend, had to cut back. Yeah, that too. I feel like it definitely is on both sides. Is it the air of importance, exclusivity? She's a huge bitch. She did kind of mention that it sounds like everyone's doing it a little bit there. The complaint, she just let it roll off her back though. Like, who cares the other girl comments on it, you know? Yeah, or if it's really bothering you. Again, she could have worded it in a way better way than just saying that she finds it expensive because she's poor. I would have, me personally, okay, Heather, I keep using you. I hope you're okay with that. If Heather came to me and she's like, Punch, why are you using this? That's such a waste of money. Why do you keep doing that? I would respectively say to Heather, please don't worry about how I spend my money. How about you worry about how you spend yours? Boom. That's not mean. That gets the point across. Hopefully Heather will understand to not keep flaming me about how I spend my money or that I'm doing this laundry program. And that way I also don't make Heather feel bad because she can't afford the program. Boom. Like that's such a better way to handle it. Lots of people do crappy things. Doesn't give you a right to be, yeah, exactly. You don't need to be that way. Can only take much head picking. The friend can mind her own business. That too. Don't count other people's money. Also, don't be a dick. Pretty simple. We're all on the same page here, and I freaking love that. No need to stew it on and post on Reddit. That too. Not to mention the laundry program likely helps give income to the college students who work there. Actually, Penguin, that's a good point. We didn't even think to cross that bridge. And maybe in a weird way, I'm sure she could word this in a good way. The friend, the 20F friend, the OP, could have been like, hey friend that's 21F, you could maybe even work at the program, and maybe that's how she could get that program for free for her. Because I had a lot of friends in college who did that. They would work on the other programs that they needed, so that way they would kind of get that benefit that they get paid. They're not paying for the program, you know what I mean? They're getting all of that included with it. Your money is your money. You earned it. You can do with it with what you please. Yes. Yes. Do I even need to pull this? I'm still going to pull it just because I want to. I think there's issues on both parties, but I think it's mostly 21F that's the issue here. So when we give them their sentence after poll, I think they both are gonna get community service already. OP, friend, and both. And Heather, I hope I'm not making you uncomfortable by I keep using your name. I hope you're okay with that. If not, I can quickly change to someone else. Cut out the middle, just get her poor friend to do her laundry. I mean, yeah. Hell, yeah, it would be like, well, do you want me to pay you? Do you want to do my laundry and I'll pay you? Like, I mean, like something. It's like ridiculously amount of money the college and the students and non-students get. That's true. I don't really know how much. No money was mentioned here, like how expensive it was. Imagine it was 1K per month or something ridiculous. Yeah. OP is an asshole for how they handled this. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm like, she could have handled this with so much more grace, and instead it kind of sounded like she was like a little petty and a little bitchy just because she was irritated when she could have worded that way better. You can use me. I too have been in the. Let's go. Okay, Socks, as long as you're down. No way, you're good. Okay, just wanted to make sure, Heather. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable. OP is the person who wrote the original poster, and then the friend is the friend that was complaining about her using the program. Hopefully the poll still has enough time that I answered that for you. Both, yeah, 100%. That's already the winner, already blowing it out of the water. Life does have a way of humbling you. Sometimes people need to get a spoonful of it, you know? She could have been a bigger person and talk about it. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are all, it makes me feel so good that you guys are all like we're all on the same page about this. OP could have just had a talk with a friend and said like, hey, getting the laundry done, help a friend out, understand? Yeah. I think so too. Okay, so we are thinking both. What's their sentence? You know what? I think I have a better sentence than community service. I think OP is going to do friends laundry for 2 weeks. Friend. Friend, what are you gonna do? You were complaining. You need to mind your business, girl. You know what? She's gonna work at the laundry program at the school for a month for complaining in the first place. Boom. So OP, 2 weeks of friends laundry, and then friend, month of working at the laundry place. Boom. If not, they're both going to jail. Boom. Let's do one more. And then we can sprinkle a game or two and then go to the questions, because we have a lot of questions. Okay, so this one was posted by Rommel. Where are we going? Have we gone to Egypt yet? We're going to Egypt. We're feeling it. This scene can also get a little bit loud. Let me know, and I can turn it down, because there's lots of loud bugs in the desert, and they can get kind of loud. Jail both? Yeah, 100%. Not using your laundry service to your friend's laundry? Yes, that too. Sorry. We're gonna add that amendment to it. Yes, there we go. Scarab infestation pretty free. It's funny that you say that. You might hear scarabs. I mean, they're everywhere in Egypt, man. We can't get rid of them. Okay. Am I the asshole for not participating in my friend's scheme to convince a restaurant to buy his ketchup? Let me read that again. Hold on. I can't read that with a straight face. Am I the asshole for not participating in my friend's scheme to convince a restaurant to buy his ketchup? Ooh, this might get a little spicy. Bugs? I hate bugs. We love bugs. Are you doing a mummy reference? Is that where we're going with this? My friend, Zoltar, that's quite a fake name. We'll call them Z. Well, no, we'll get confused with my wife. We'll call them Zolt. My friend Zolt has been obsessed with ketchup ever since I met him. This probably is a meme post. Obsessed with ketchup? Come on. Who's obsessed with ketchup? He is always trying out different recipes to make his own ketchup and getting me and all of our friends to try them. Recently he made his best ketchup yet. I tried it. It wasn't bad. It was ketchup. Now he's decided he is finally going to break into the ketchup game. Breaking into the ketchup game! Let's go! Yes, the Mummy. We love the Mummy. Mummy is good. He is convinced he is going to launch his own ketchup company and grow it to be one of the top providers of ketchup in the US. He literally had a photo of Heinz ketchup on a dartboard. He throws darts at it and mutters things like, "I'm coming for you." Anyways, he has a scheme he wants me and others to participate in. Essentially, it involves us all going to a restaurant, sitting at different tables, and enacting lines from a scene he wrote that will culminate in all of us trying to and loving his ketchup and convincing the manager to buy it. He wants us all to memorize lines. This sounds like quite a scheme already. The gist of it is one guy supposed to call over a waitress and say he likes the french fries but hates the ketchup. I am supposed to lean over from another table and say sorry to butt in, but but I have to agree. I tried this old-fashioned factory-produced ketchup. Where's the real tomato flavor? After a few other people do this, my friend is going to say, you guys won't believe this, but I'm a ketchup chef. I'm a ketchup chef, and I have a few samples. Would you want to give it a shot? Well, isn't that mighty convenient to be in this restaurant and you have a few samples already good to go? Oh, wow. At this point, everyone is supposed to try to keep the ketchup and act as astounded by it, and basically all exclaimed, "It is the best ketchup they ever had." I am supposed to stand up on my table, make a trumpet sound effect, and then yell to the entire restaurant, "We have the best ketchup ever made over here! Everyone come over!" That was really loud, sorry. One of the other people is supposed to get the manager of the place, and we are supposed to try to convince him or her to buy the order of my friend's ketchup. He's going to act surprised and embarrassed and try to tell us to stop putting this poor guy on the spot in regards to the manager. He then assumes he will make a huge sale. Then he wants to do the same operation at other places in town. So they're kind of running a scheme. If they're gonna go hit up other restaurants and do all of this there, they are absolutely running a scheme here. I can only ever think about one ketchup brand. Oh no. What brand is it? I told them, no way am I doing this. I hate public speaking / acting and having attention focused on me. Also, the idea is just so fucking dumb and crazy to me. I told them that straight up. He acted offended and I said, ruining his dreams? He said that I'm ruining his dreams. I'm astounded by this, but some of my friends agrees that he thinks that it's showing a hustle and that we should all help them. Oh god, the bugs are here, guys. The bugs are here. That we all should help him out, launch his ketchup business. Aside from his ketchup assessed, Zoltar is one of my best friends, and it seems that our friendship is being ruined. A lot of people telling me I am a jerk for going against his dream and not helping him. Okay, real quick. I need to address this last part. Your friends, other people, not even your friends, other people on this planet are not in no way, shape, or form are obligated in any way to help you do anything. No way. So if we're friends, hey Heather, if we're friends and I'm like, hey, I want you to help me do this thing, you are in no way, shape, or form obligated to help me do said thing, and that's fine. We can still be friends. I'm not gonna smear it as that you're what did it say? You're not helping me out with my hustle and my huge sale. That's kind of dumb. That kind of seems really manipulating, actually. To be like, you're going to ruin our friendship. You're not supporting me. You're not helping me because you just don't want to help me with the scheme. Especially if that makes you uncomfortable. The poster said that Zoltar was making them uncomfortable because they don't like public speaking. They don't like to act. And that's not really their thing. So why would you make them feel bad about it? You know what I mean? That's definitely, I kind of feel like Zoltar is going to be the person at fault here. Dude, that bug noise freaked me the fuck out. Is it too loud? Do I need to turn them down a little bit? You'll hear them. They're there. I have the blue bottle in my room. It's because they are. Do support your business, but they are not required to do so. It sucks. Socks, are we on the same? Are we sharing a brain cell right now? I think we are. Maybe the friends should try hot sauce instead, because it was just tomatoes and vinegar. I think I've never made homemade ketchup, so anyone that's made homemade ketchup or anything like that, please chime in. I believe there's spices involved, more so than that, Shaibon. I believe the basis is tomato and ketchup, yeah, but I believe there's seasonings and spices that are involved with making ketchup. A huge fly, not obligated to go along, especially if it requires you to lie on the part of your weird scheme, yeah, because this is all like, the friends could be lying. The friends could just be like, oh yeah, this is the best ketchup we've ever had. And then the restaurant owner buys this ketchup, and then they're all out of that money because the ketchup's garbage. So like, I kind of feel like any way that we kind of spin this, I think it's Zoltar, honestly, Zoltar's gonna go straight to jail. With this scheme, I think Zoltar's gonna go straight to jail. Is a douche, a ketchup-obsessed douche. Headed to the vet. Oh, Carrie, take care, drive safe. I hope Pupper is okay, and hopefully we see you around soon. Usually has sugar to cut the acidity. No sugar allowed. No sugar allowed in ketchup. I also didn't do our punch laws. I'm so glad you said that, because once we're finished with this, we have to do punch laws. There's already 3 I have in my mind that we need to put in punch law, and we're gonna do it. Sugar. I think ketchup is hugely sugar. I think it is, and it just makes me so sad. You really don't need to add sugar. I understand why, though. I understand why people do it. Zoltar can go back. Or whatever planet they're actually on from what that name. Yeah, it was definitely a choice to name them Zoltar. Too soon? Maybe. Possibly. Okay, we're pulling it. So we all know. So this is going to be a different poll. Zoltar's going to jail. 100%. What I'm going to have you guys help me with is the sentencing. How long in jail? Dude, I like this. I'm having so much fun. Guys, if we really have a blast with this, we need to do more Judge Punch streams. I like this. I just get to yell at you guys. I get to bang on this. I get to declare laws. Who doesn't like that? That's great. Sustained. How long in jail? 1 month? 2 months? 6 months? plus. And then for the dramatic, if we're feeling dramatic, forever. Boom. 2 minutes. So if we're feeling it, if we're feeling spicy, you know, if we're not feeling too bad, maybe a month or two, you know. He could be a good guy. He could just be a little misled and, you know, maybe needs to realize not to do schemes. But we don't know any backstory, right? Zoltar could be doing schemes for quite a while. Zoltar probably need forever? You guys are voting for forever? I genuinely didn't think you guys were gonna do vote for that one. Jail only have to eat the ketchup with every. Oh God, yes. Ooh, this is getting good. 100%. Or just get pelted by tomatoes. So they would go to the stockade. I didn't even consider a stockade. I think they're gonna go to jail. They're gonna have a stockade. Have all of the ketchup thrown at them, but they're still in jail. I think that's what's gonna go on now. Feels like they're Superman villain with that name. Send them to the Phantom Zone. They have no quarter. Give them no quarter. 6 months and forever. Don't have him work in the kitchen jail. No. He can work in laundry. He can work in laundry. That's where he's gonna work. So it's between. It seems like 2 months is kind of making a little bit of a back here. 6 months is in the middle. Forever is leading. Zoltar might live in jail forever and never get his ketchup business off the ground. No access to condiments except mustard. No ketchup for Zoltar anymore. Has grandchild his wish. And then Tom Hanks becomes an adult. Either way. Friend should always have to eat only mustard for condiments for 1 month. Oh! Wait, did Friend participate in the scheme at all? When we were reading through this, the friend that didn't want to continue this because they were scared about acting and public speaking, did Friend participate in the first one? Hold on. The scheme, he wants me and the others to participate. Essentially involves us going to a restaurant, blah, 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 blah. He wants to all memorize lines, the gist of this. He's the ketchup. I am supposed to lean over, so he's telling us what the scene's gonna be in the restaurant. But I have to agree. I tried old fashioned. At this point, everyone is supposed to try ketchup and be astonished by it. So it sounds like they were kind of planning the scheme, and it hasn't been done yet. So I think Friend actually didn't do anything. I think Friend didn't participate in the scheme. I think Friend is safe. Yeah, I think Friend declined participation. Had they participated though, mustard for a month. That's all they would eat. Be given a medal. There we go, forever. Okay, Zoltar, boom. Jail forever. They have to work in laundry forever. Boom. Only mustard. We'll let them have condiments, okay? Our jail's nice. Our jail's a pretty nice place. No ketchup, only mustard. That's the rules. That's the law. It has been decided. It has been chosen. Am I the asshole for... Oh my god! Did we do this one yet? For eating my wife's leftovers? I don't think we've done this one yet. This is gonna be good. I'm excited about this one. I'm gonna start yelling, I have the best ketchup over here! You should. 100% you should. Jail for 15 months. And we must eat one variety of Heinz each month. Oh man. Oh! Before I forget, Zoltar also stockade. Tomatoes in the face. Before we get into the next one, there is 3 punch laws that we need to put down right now. This is how it's gonna be, okay? It's windy up here. What do you want from me? It's windy up here, okay? Number 1, Madonna is queen and will forever be queen until she perishes. Boom, boom, boom. Madonna. Second one, celery is the worst vegetable. Boom. I don't remember the third one. We'll circle back. Don't you dare you. Shaibon's going to jail. Bailiff? Do we have a bailiff? Straight to jail. Why does no jail me now? Straight to jail, Rommel. Straight to jail. This scene is unhinged. I hope so. I'm glad you like it. That makes me happy. No celery. Not allowed. Okay, hold on. What was the third one? Shit. Oh, I remember. Doom OST. Doom 1993. OST, best OST. Boom. 3 laws. Bing, bang, boom. I'm already in jail. Welcome, everyone. It's a nice place, right? It's a nice gig up there. Rommel, we are fighting. Are we fighting in jail? Am I just gonna go visit you in jail to fight you? You guys, I can't. There's gonna be so many fights breaking out in the courtyard of the jail. I'm not cut out for jail. I am also not cut out for jail. I could not make it. Okay, we ready? Am I the asshole for eating my wife's leftovers? Ooh, hold on, wait. You're posing a very important question. No, okay, ma'am. Ma'am. First one, Doom OST, better than Madonna? Doom OST didn't impact the 80s and 90s and our society as a whole as much as Madonna did. So I'm gonna have to say no. Madonna. Boom. Jail's not so bad. Prison's where you gotta watch out, that's true. Stepping on a Lego, Madonna. Shaiban. Shaiban, are you just gonna live in the jail now? Are you just gonna live there? Who keeps letting her out of jail? How does she just keep wandering out? Who's letting her out? Do we have a bailiff in cahoots? Is that what's happening right now? Is there a bailiff in cahoots with people who are in jail? My eyes are peeled. I'm gonna be watching you guys. My eyes are peeled. Am I the asshole for eating my wife's leftovers? 4 times already? How does she keep getting out? She keeps finding there's a hole. There's a hole. There's something going on. She keeps getting out. Am I the asshole for eating my wife's leftovers? I, 27M, okay, 27M, and my wife, 27F, have been in a subtle argument. I like that. In a subtle argument for the past few years over leftover takeout in the fridge, am I habitually eating it after being there for more than 2+ days? Okay, hold on. I'm already on the side of husband. If the leftovers have been there for 2 days, you're not going to eat them. 2 days have gone by. You're not going to eat them. Someone needs to eat them before the fridge eats it and it goes bad. You know what I mean? Eating a stalk of celery, are the laws still valid? PC, I might need to see you in my chambers. We might need to talk about this. If she eats celery, I might have to rethink some things in my life. Might need to rethink some things. Okay. So yeah, I'm already kind of on husband's side here, because it's like, it's 2+ days, that's a little, I mean, at that point, some things already start to go bad if they've been in the fridge that long. But let's keep going. I'm someone that is not picky with food. That's very rare. So he probably is the exclusive eater of leftovers if they're not picky with food. I also typically eat all of my own food when going out, but she will sometimes have leftovers and has a bad tendency of leaving them in the fridge until they go bad or never eating them. God, I've never felt more personally attacked than that sentence. I've never felt more personally attacked because I do exactly that. I always fully intend and tell myself I'm gonna eat leftovers. I never eat the bitch. I never am gonna eat the leftovers. No, thank you. Leftovers are gross. No one likes leftovers. That makes fools of us all. True of us, plan ahead. You gotta plan ahead. That's true. Hold on, we're getting there because it did say it's her leftovers. So we'll see. Shaiban. Someone needs, it's like we need a bailiff right on Shaiban the entire time. Communication is key. Always ask first. That's what like the last argument came to, right? It's like if you guys just had a casual conversation, this entire thing could have just been completely avoided here. Okay. But sometimes you'll have leftover ton of the fridge. Yes, yeah, okay. On some occasions, she will take them to work for lunch or pick at them, but most time More times than not, she does not touch them, and they will go bad. Every time I eat the leftovers, I ensure that they have been left alone for 2. Okay, hold on. This is crucial. Every time husband eats leftovers, I ensure that they have been left alone for 2+ days, and deem them up for grabs, and it never has failed. When I do eat them, she makes a big deal out of it, gets angry, and then I have to that I've been eaten. And she was wait, hold on, let me reread that. When I do eat them, she makes a big deal of it and gets angry that they have been eaten as she was going to eat them the next day. I have warned her of my 2+, so she knows, she's aware, she's been warned of her 2+ day system multiple times, but she is still never pleased when I do eat them. Am I the asshole here? So there's one thing. Wait. I'm not better than Madonna. That's fake news. You can't lie. That's a blatant lie. That broke my brain. That still has to be deleted. So I feel like if husband and wife here sat down, because it seems like so she's aware of it, but she's not happy about his system of waiting 2+ days and then eating it. Even though she might pick at it, most of the time it sounds like her food's going bad. They need to sit down and have a system kind of planned out where either he can like reaffirm after 2 days that he can eat it, or after the 2-day period, he takes the food and goes, "Hey wife, this has been in the fridge for 2 days. Do you plan on eating this? If no, eat it. If not, then she eats it." That's kind of where I feel like even more communication is being lost on here. We'll let that one slide. Yeah, I know, I was kind of conflicted with it. You were in fact better than... Stop. There was a vote and everything? Was there really a vote? No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. You're lying. Hey, can I have your... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's where I'm kind of going with this. I'm like, I understand the system. I'm right there for it. That's a good system to have. That way you're not having food, you're not losing out on money. You're actually eating, the food's being eaten, right? It's not just expiring and then getting thrown away. So husband's at least trying to do something about that. I just feel like husband and wife here need to clarify more. Like, does she want him to be like, okay, hey, sweetheart, this has been in the fridge for 2 days. You good if I eat it? Because it's about to go bad. Like, I feel like that's the last little thing they need to do here. So I think husband's at fault here, but I think it's 50-50. I think wife is also at fault here because she doesn't eat her leftovers very often. On some occasions, she will take them to work, but more times than not, she does not touch them and they go bad. So he can't anticipate whether or not she's gonna, see, it comes to communication again. They need to talk this out. 50-50 split is what I'm feeling there. Do they have milk? What if she says no? Then still doesn't eat it? Then she goes straight to jail. That's what I would say. So if I sat down with Zoe, because this hits close to home, because I don't eat leftovers. If I had leftover pasta, right? We went to a delicious pasta restaurant. I have leftover pasta. Zoe comes in and is like, "Hey, Jordan, this has been sitting there for 2 days. Can I please have your leftovers?" I would say yes, because if it's been 2 days, I'm not going to eat it. 2 days have passed. There's no way that's going. So she can eat it. And so I think it's going to be a 50-50 split here. It's going to happen. Pull it. My name is Jordan. You should have known that. It's on Steam. It's on Steam, ma'am. Response, both. Husband. Wife. Okay, so we have both, we have husband, and we have wife. 2 minutes. Her name is Yolanda. Actually, I kind of want to go with Yolanda now. Can my name be Yolanda? Oh, you never saw it? Now you know. I thought Punch was your government name. It definitely is. In this courtroom, can only call me Punch. Oh my god. There's birds around. Be ready. Guys, we've been up here a while. I need to get down. We've been up here a hot minute. I got in trouble for telling you that your parents were thinking of naming you Yolanda. Yeah, you definitely should get in trouble for that. A wrestler's real name? Now it can't be unlearned. You guys now have secret information. Do with that what you will. I want to know. Both or wife? Ooh. Hold on. Those that are leaning, it's split. Those that are leaning wife. Why? Why would you say just because she's not eating her leftovers? I'm burpy a little bit. The gavel at the eagle screech happening right after? I did. Right at the exact moment. In this courtroom? Boom. We do freedom here. I had to choose both because no one is, I mean, I kind of feel like someone's at fault here. And it's both of them. Her leftovers or get off his back. That too, actually. Like, if she was just better and actually ate her leftovers instead of just letting them go bad, I think that would be the better choice here. Wife is an asshole. Because he had a system that she is surely aware of. He's not yeah, exactly. He's making a conscious decision to not let food go bad, where wife is kind of just like, she might eat it, she might not eat it. She gets upset if he ends up eating it because she might have eaten it. I think wife is going to get a bigger sentence here, to be quite honest. It was so perfect. I did catch it, though. I timed it. She sucks. The poll has ended. Wife. Okay, let me think about this. We have to be fair in this courtroom. Wife is sentenced. She needs at least 1 week of community service. And for 2 months, she has to eat only leftovers. Husband's and hers. She has to eat only leftovers. Boom. Husband, because he could have tried to communicate a little bit more, he's a little bit at fault. A little bit. Not as much as her. Community service 2 weeks. Boom. Boom. To only eating leftovers. Because in that way, she'll get in the habit of eating leftovers. Call a wife to the stand! God, imagine that we could though, right? Okay, one more and I need to do a quick break. I need to do a bio break, and it's gonna be a whole process. Did we go through the ones that people posted before I just find a different one? Heather, you posted more? I love this. You guys are finding gold. Where are we going? Where have we not gone? We haven't gone to the stomach of a whale yet. Oh, absolutely. I want to do one of them right now, though. We're going into the stomach of a whale. Prepare. We're here now. Our courtroom goes everywhere. We are a courtroom serving justice everywhere. Well, when I created this image, as you can see, there are no fleshy material or tissue because it wouldn't generate it with, like, flesh. So we're only in the skeleton stomach of a whale. Our courtroom has no bounds. No bounds. Okay, am I the asshole for not inviting my father's new girlfriend on a trip with my friends? This is gonna be good, isn't it? Also, let me know, because the whale sounds are gonna get loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. But if they get too loud, let me know. Okay. My father, 55M, started seeing Kelly, 25F. That's quite a bit younger. Father, 55M, that's quite a bit younger. Kelly and I attended high school. Oh, that's weird. Wait, hold on. Father started dating someone that his child went to school with? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's not allowed. You can't do that. Okay, hold on. We gotta move past it. Kelly and I attended high school, but never socialized. I guess that's better. At least they weren't like friends, right? Do you know how weird that would be if you had a parent hooking up with one of your friends? Oh my god, that's so gross. I don't even want... No, that's gross. My parents divorced a year ago, and I, 25F, found out from social media. Found out about the divorce or them dating? I'll need to reread that. My father has been trying to get my brother, 23M, and I, 20FM, to invite Kelly to our activities. He will ask us, why? Because they're her age? And he wants them to be around people her age? Just kidding. I'm like, God, he will ask us what we were doing, and then they can ask if Kelly can be invited. Guys, that's exactly what's happening here. Example, we were celebrating my friend's birthday dinner, and my friend dropped Kelly off. Let me just go drop off the kids at the... Stop. Is this real? Is this real right now? Example, we were celebrating my friend's birthday's dinner, and my father dropped Kelly off at my apartment and insisted that I take her with me. The dinner was very awkward. My friends did their best, and we were very nice to Kelly. Kelly spent the entire dinner complaining about having to be there and kept asking if we could leave. This sounds like they forced someone to a play date, and they were complaining, I want to go home. I want to call my mom. My friends booked a nice weekend for a weekend getaway and had everything planned. We booked a big room oh my goodness. We booked a room big enough for 4 people. My father reaches out to me asking what I was doing this weekend, and I told him that I was going to visit a friend. So they didn't tell dad about the booking. Got it. My friends posted a picture of us on social media, and my father texted me asking why I didn't invite Kelly to the trip. I texted back saying that maybe none of us wanted her to come. I tried to reach out to my father to apologize, but he won't answer any of my calls or texts. Kelly has texted me saying that I hurt her feelings and my father's. Hold on, stop it. It hurt her feelings and her father's, but when she was forced to go to one of the events, she wanted to go home. So I think Kelly's playing the victim here a little bit. And the dad's just expecting his kids to keep... Oh, I can't. This is so messed up. I don't think they're the asshole. Number one, the father's children are adults. They're all in their 20s. They all have their own friends. They all can make their own plans. And again, no one is obligated to invite other people or pay for other people, have other people there. None of that. None of that is obligated. And father is probably making them feel like they are forced or obligated in order for her to go. Birth year's dad, ain't it? Literally, she the 3rd child. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm getting like really awkward. These vibes are making me so uncomfortable here. Oh, but thing I'd hope. I just shuddered too a little bit. Kelly's also an asshole. Yeah, that little end there. So the fact that look, we've all been to occasions that we didn't want to go to, okay? We went to parties we didn't want to go to. We went and saw family members we didn't want to go to, but we did it. We put on a good face. We had a good time because those people were there to have a good time, okay? So if Kelly was forced to go to my friends, post on social media, my father, yeah, if we're going to off at my apartment, says that I'd take her with me. The dinner, there we go, so I was trying to get to, sorry. So if Kelly was forced to go to the dinner, even though she didn't want to go, she could have just, for everyone else, be a solid person. Put on a face, say I had a good time, and if you don't have to ever go back again. What about that? But the end part here, where they're making them even feel more guilty because she wasn't invited. The last time you attended something, you said you wanted to leave. So they're not going to invite you again. You are a wet blanket, Kelly. You are bringing everyone down. And they probably just want to have a good time with their friends. And no offense to you, Kelly, but it doesn't sound like you were friends with them. You were just associated because you're dating one of their dads. It's so... Right? Am I the only one here? I'm like, I feel like dad and I feel like Kelly are at fault here. I don't think the poster and I don't think any of the friends are at fault here because it's just the dad making them have to deal with this situation that he concocted. He didn't need to put anyone in this situation, but the dad did. That's where I'm kind of feeling with this. How embarrassing for the dad and Kelly. Yeah, this isn't looking good. This is weird. This makes me uncomfortable. Trying to step away from the age gap that is clearly there. It's a whole mess. This is a whole mess. As would real images of Madonna eating celery. I can't believe you guys are doing this right now. Why is dad trying to get rid of his... I think it's like... Look, okay? The reason why, in my humble judge opinion... The reason why age matters so much is because a lot of the time you'll have similarities. You'll have things in common. You'll have things to be able to talk about, things that you guys can do together. When you have a big space like this, of 30 years, father, 55M, has probably already experienced most of his life. Kelly, 25F, has plenty of things to go see, and she's still young. She probably still wants to go do things. So they probably don't have a lot in common, and he probably doesn't know. I don't even know. Like, he probably doesn't know how to handle her, to be quite honest. And so he just puts her with other people that are in her same age. Midlife crisis, yeah, I'm like, this just feels all sorts of wrong. This feels like I just want to date you for when I want you to be my girlfriend, but when I don't want you to be my girlfriend, just go play with my kids, go play in the backyard. Go play in the backyard with the kids. I can't. It did say how dad is 55. My father, 55M, started seeing Kelly, 25F. So there's a 30-year gap. And I'm not hating on the gap. Maybe a little bit, just a little bit. Date in your own range. Be smart about it. Come on. Because this whole situation just could have been avoided had he went and found someone, you know, where he was playing bingo or whatever a 55-year-old man is doing. Out in the park, feeding the birds. He might find another 50-year-old woman, and they can talk about the birds because they're the same age and have the same things in common. Like, this just seems so weird. This is really gross. It really is. I don't think they should be together. Because if he's just dumping Kelly off to his kids and his kids' friends to go deal with her, and then when he wants to date her and be in a relationship with her, then only have Kelly around, I think the dad here is definitely going to jail. Just gonna live in... Helps... Yeah, honestly. Brings whole meaning to play dates! Stop. Stop it. That's so bad. Playing bingo. I'm just going with it. I play bingo. In father's defense, father of 55M here, I play bingo. I used to get really involved with it. We had a monthly thing where we would go play bingo. It was insane. 55-year-olds can play bingo. Anyone can play bingo. So, with that being said, that was a lot to unpack there. We're polling it. I love the whale sounds. Aren't they cute? I think whales are so cute. And again, for those that don't know what OP means, OP is original poster. It's the person who wrote the thing that we're reading right now. Just to re-clarify. So the question is, so it's just question, am I the asshole? The options are dad, Kelly, or the OP, the poster of the question. All right, jury, deliberate. Whales are pretty awesome, aren't they? OPP, you know me. And then bio break time. So first off, there's so many things here we can unpack as far as Kelly and the father goes. There's so many things that weren't mentioned here that could shine some light on the whole 25 to 55. So I think it would be good to not speculate here. We try to keep our court factual just as much as just, you know? Dad should be sentenced to early childhood education. Might come in handy with the next one. Socks, that's so bad. Socks, that's so bad, but you're so right. You're so right. He needs to know how to handle the kids now. Hello, fellow children. Do I mean both are an asshole? Kelly Kelly is a little bit because of the end part here. But dad absolutely is at least 80%. The end part, so number one, her throwing a fit because she didn't want to go and she just wanted to leave the whole time. Kelly's an asshole. And then throwing a fit because she wasn't invited to their friend party because of how she behaved the first time. That also makes her an asshole. So like they both are assholes, but the dad's getting the brunt of it, I would say. But Kelly wouldn't have been the asshole if it weren't for the dad. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, that's where I think the dad gets most of the blame. But Kelly being hurt is also meh. Yeah, I'm like, I don't buy it. She wasn't hurt. She probably just wanted someone to plan the trip, pay for the trip, wanted her to get there. She just wanted to go enjoy it. She didn't want to have any other involvement. So Kelly, no. Sorry, Kelly. So let me think. We'll do Kelly first. Let me think of her sentence. I think Kelly, we don't know if Kelly has any underlying issues. Ooh. So maybe see a counselor, at least one visit to a counselor to make sure she's all right, she's all good, and then a week of community service, and then a month of community service at an old folks home. Boom. That's what Kelly's doing. The father, on the other hand, is going to jail. Let me think about his sentence. I think father's gonna go to jail for a hot minute. In an old age home, that's where Kelly's going. No, they're separate though. She has community service, and then she has a backup community service when she's done with that community service at an old folks home. Is Daffy from Leonardo DiCaprio or something? Who knows? We'll never know. But dad's sentence, man. Because dad was kind of a huge asshole here. He dumped Kelly off on his kids. He guilted his kids and friends because they didn't invite or let the father know. First off, they are not required as adults to let you know what they're doing, their whereabouts, what their plans are. That's not on them anymore. They're an adult. They're probably moved out of your house. You have no say anymore. Dad goes to jail 11 months. And what classes? He has to take some classes. I'm not sure which classes he's gonna need to go to. Sensitivity training? Boom. Emotional understanding? Boom. Are we missing one? Those two should be pretty good. Jail forever? Maybe. We'll give him, we don't know if this is his first time, because remember, she said, my parents divorced a year ago, and I found out from social media. So OP had no idea that father and mother divorced, and I'm assuming OP then just suddenly, at that moment, probably just got dropped Kelly on their lap, and was like, oh, so you're dating someone that I went to high school with? That doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. But assuming this is his first offense, he's not going to stay in jail forever. If this was the second offense, forever. He would stay in jail forever. He would work in the kitchen, honestly. Valuable skills learning to change diaper for kids and spouse. He can help with the milk, assist dad. This is why mom left, probably. Again, this is speculation because nothing is mentioned here. And out she went. Oh God, oh no. I wouldn't put it past this guy either. Yeah, because it sounds like father has a taste for younger adults. Hopefully it stays in the adult category. It better stay in the adult category or father is sentenced to jail forever. How about a bit of counseling for dad and daughter, just ensure they're both good? Boom. Counseling. Yep. For the relationship. Yeah, I think we need to touch on some things here for that. I wasn't called for most of this ruling. What makes you upsetty spaghetti? I think I found out about dating on social media, not the divorce. Yeah, I kind of was a little confused on that part. My parents divorced a year ago, and I found out from social media. My father started seeing Kelly recently, period. Kelly and I attended high school, but never socialized. My parents divorced a year ago, and I found out from social media. So that is still kind of muddy, right? I can see what you're saying, Shaiban, where she probably was referring to finding out about Kelly and father on social media. I'll give you that. That could be very well the case. But in the off chance that it's not, I don't know, man. It's still, he's not going to look good regardless of how we spin this. We haven't gotten there yet. We're going to get the comments. Father wrote the song. I found out that dad was dating on social media. Yeah, that's how I interpreted it. Not the asshole. Your father needs to stop setting up play dates for his girlfriend. Depending on how the counseling goes for the father in the jail, he might have to stay there forever. Boom. Just in case. Just in case. Because it might not dawn on him how that's wrong. That's frowned upon. And if that doesn't sink in, then I think he has to stay in jail. Yep. She's lucky. Both my parents ran right to their kids to tell them about their divorce. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? That's not good of them to do. Hey, Moose, welcome in. That's not good of them. I'm sorry to hear that, Heather. That had to have been not a good experience.
Don't put your kids in the middle. Don't do that. I'm gonna frown upon you. Frown. Also, can someone send jail to Moose to jail? Boom. You're going straight to jail. We're gonna actually, you just popped in right as we were gonna take a break, Moose. But hi, how are you? Welcome in. Oh yeah, my mom couldn't wait to tell us and put us in the middle. Heather, if I could give you a hug right now. Don't do that to your children. That makes me feel bad. Send jail to Moose! Ship the whole jail! The whole thing right up to Canada. Ship it! If the OP hits on one or more of the dads, Fred changes, start dating. Just even the playing field. Wait, hold on. What about if the OP... So you're saying the daughter of the father, if she hits on one or more of dad's friends, try and start dating? Oh god. Oh my god. But what if it goes too far? Because I guess she could. I think that kind of seems kind of petty, to be quite honest with you. That's a little bit petty there. I guess she could be like, see how it feels? How do you like it? But it's like, again, that's petty, and sometimes it's bitter, and as much as it sucks, you have to be the bigger person. That's something that's really hard to do for a lot of people. And sometimes you just have to be the bigger person, walk away from a situation, and not make it worse, you know? What did I do? You knew what you did. You knew what you did. How's work going? I just do what I'm told. We were all okay, good. At least you're adults. My younger brother was like 20 and still living at home. Oh, that had to have been so uncomfortable. I feel for your family. Really, I do. That's so unfortunate. I'm an only child, so I at least didn't get that situation. I'm not about petty, but I hear ya. I try to avoid it if it's really not warranted. You know, like if someone just needs the glass ceiling shattered and it didn't dawn on them that they're being a piece of garbage, then I mean, sometimes pettiness is justified. It's circumstantial. It's circumstantial, right? You just go there. Who went where? Who's just following orders? Oh no. Who's executing order? It was order 66 or something like that. Who's executing the order? Oh no. Nobody knows. But yes, okay, so now it's quick bio break time. Before we take quick bio break, I just want to take a quick little temperature here. How are you guys feeling with this? Are we enjoying this and having fun? Because I have been... Execute order 69. How did I not think of that? Boom! Execute order 69. So, but are you guys enjoying this? Because I want to do more of this, especially if you guys are enjoying it, because I'm having a blast. Like, I'm loving this. This is so much fun. I get to yell at people. You guys get to yell at me. We get to bang gavels. We get to make laws. This is great. But I hope you guys are enjoying it. This is excellent. Super fun. Stop it. You're going to make me blush. Stop it. Guys, stop. I am being harassed by members of the jury. Good. Good. But Moose, you weren't here for it. You're a bailiff today. You can send people to jail. If they're harassing you, why aren't they in jail already? Send them to jail. You can do it. Well, shit, you should do it. Fun, though we had to deal with someone who is, I wouldn't be surprised if we had Chris Hansen suddenly show up from that. Just out of nowhere. Okay, I need to do a quick bio break. I'm gonna put you to BRB screen. Oh my god, it is so hot in here. Also, how do we feel about the fit? I didn't ask. Hold on. Should I stand up in the stomach of a whale? I probably shouldn't do that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Just keep being patient. How do we feel about the fit? Yeah? Tell me what you think. I wanna know. Does the wig stay on for the bio break? Unfortunately, it does. Unfortunately, it does have to stay on because it's such a pain to put on. I do not envy people that regularly put on wigs because I can only imagine how it's just very frustrating and a lot of work, to be quite honest with you. Joke's on you, I'm already in jail. Okay, BRB, Stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you may be feeling at the moment, because I need to do a quick bio break, and I'll be back with a protein shake. You look like totally legit. I love this. Objection fabulous! Stop it. Society, stop it. You're making me so flattered. Oh, you know what? I'll put on the courtroom music for you guys. There you go. Sorry. I'm all over the place. I wanted today to go as perfect as I could get it. Because I'm one of those. I try to get as close to perfect as I can. And I was so worried about today. And I'm really happy with how it's going. Oh, PC, that makes me think of an episode of Seinfeld. Where George, like, has to take off all of his clothes just to go pee. And it's like, you don't need to do that. That's more work than you need. That's way more work than you need to do. You're too sweet, PC. You're too heckin' sweet. Where's Waldo? Nobody knows. God, you guys are killing it. I'm so glad that I bamboozled you with the fake punch earlier. That was so good. I'm gonna need to do that more. You'll know. You guys might have trust issues with me. Yeah, what's nodal? Oh wait, I know what nodal is. I've used that word before, I think. Nodal. Let me think. Oh God. Because doesn't it have to do with... It has to do with... I think I've used it in math before. Like when lines intersect or something. Like a virgin. Wait, what? We're talking about Madonna? What? Shenanigans? You have my attention. Containing nodes. Yeah, I'm like, it could be... It has multiple meanings. Words have multiple meanings. Oh, I see you. It's what Southerners eat. Chicken noodle soup. Dude, this protein shake. It's actually not too bad in here. I'm gonna have to tell you guys. I'm wearing the most ridiculous outfit underneath this robe because it's so goddamn hot. I look ridiculous, and I want you guys to know that. Oh! Wait, Eva, did you see Fake Punch? I bamboozled you guys. I had a video playing that it was me introducing and like starting the games and whatnot, and then I walked in and was like, "Excuse me, did you start stream without me?" Boom. It was good. It was wonderful. Carrie clipped it. I think Carrie posted it. Because she's amazing. There it is. Hold on, I'll copy it. I'm not calm. Can you tell? Take a gander at that. You guys were like, "You're too quiet. You're quiet on this scene." If only you knew. Okay, one more. Sorry. I'm almost done with protein shake. I'm getting distracted. I blame Rommel. Is the pee fake? I think the P's fake. Either the P or D. I love sexy sax. I could listen to saxophones all day. Zoe can play the sax, but she doesn't play it too much. I could literally sit there and then just pay someone and listen to someone just playing the sax all day. Mm-hmm. What's the D? So I think to kind of break it up in between, the D is a lie. Everyone, the D is a lie. Let's play 2 games of Faz and then pop onto the questions. There were some good questions posted there, and we're gonna need to get in on them. The fake punch was nice, I mean. That makes me happy to hear. So happy to hear. Oh, send help? I don't know. Kitty can help? Wait, but Cat's blocking it. I don't know. Who am I thinking? Hold on. Manicore, Owl, and Socks, congrats on the rankings. The general rankings, Manicore, Rommel, and Moose. I'm proud of you. Feel good about that. Let's jump on in to Phasmo. Mix it up a bit, yell at the ghosts, come back, and I think I want to start with an all-important question that Carrie asked. Sorry, let me launch the game real quick. Thought it was soup. That one also is in there. I have that. Hello. It's the bit above posh curtains. Like that little, like, the curtain cover, I think. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, have you not seen the fit yet? Hold on. Hold on. If you haven't seen the fit yet. Right? Boom. We're looking good today. We're looking official. And I'm excited because with how good today's going, I want to do more judge punches. Have some heckin' people come in here and argue the sides. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. Okay, wait, do I have that ready? I'll pause the music once we pop in. Let's go to fridge view. Fit is lit! Hell yeah. And thank you. Keep in mind, I don't have my headset on. So if you guys hear anything, oh, please yell. Because I probably didn't hear it. Billy. We got Billy Bob. Billy Bob Thornton here. Oh, the gavel makes me feel so powerful. I have too much power with the gavel. Too much. For a moo? Any food and swap computers? Do it! Oh, for a moment. I thought you were saying for a moo. I'm like, hey girl, if you need to go out there and graze and moo, go all for it. I'm sure all the heifers will show up. So confused. What's a month?
What if I started
The small whispers? Oh, yes. Manicore. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, is it a month? I wasn't sure. Where's the second webcam set up for the gavel only? So you could switch to it and we could all watch you smack it down? Heather, can you please DM me that? Please. I know you're probably working at the moment, but if you ever get a free second, because when we do Judge Punch again, I have three extra cameras, and it sounds like I can set that up no problem. That'll be easy. Okay, I think Ghosty's here. Easy peasy. No UV? So Ghosty's here-ish. Power is not here. It's in the basement. Oh god, did Joe show up? Is that why it's in the basement? The breaker? What have you done? Where is it? Is it on this side? Okay, it's on the right side. So at least we know. Oh, do please shave it? You're scaring the children? I don't know. Imagine if I had a fake beard. I don't know if I could pull it off. I think maybe you're in garage? Seems more active in there. I'm off in 6 minutes. Up this job? Yes! We love that. It would be. It has 3 extra buttons I haven't used yet. And I also can just change my scenes from my Stream Deck, because you can also have like a different layout for each setting. It's really nice. Really nice technology. So what is with the judge thing? Manticore, have you been dodging the judge punch talk every time? We're going through like Reddit, Am I the Asshole and such, and other questions, and we're ruling on them. And it's been a heckin' blast so far. We're definitely gonna be doing more in the future. Yeah, I think you're in garage. Where are you? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you young? Are you young? Are you old? Are you old? Are you friendly? Where are you? What do you want? What do you want? Are you friendly?
Injured.
Okay. All we have is spirit box. Hey Evie, how are you? Thank you, Heather, thank you. Cause I can do that no problem. And then you guys can see the cute little, look how cute it is. Isn't it just the cutest? It makes me feel so powerful. So powerful. I hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy. That's gotta be nice. Take care, Moose. Enjoy work as much as you can, and hopefully see you around soon, friendo. Did I miss anything? I think we're good. I think we're good. We got any gorps? No gorbs? Perfect. I can't do it on the ceiling in here, can I? Why? Just let me put it on the ceiling, please. Just be cool about it. Just distracting? Final Fantasy is? Or I'm distracting? I'll own it if I'm distracting. We love that. Go grab the other dots. It just kind of sucks because when they're in rooms like that, sometimes you need like more than one cam to kind of be able to see the whole room. Oh man. Well, good morning then. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, especially if you need to pay attention to all of that. Freaking Billy. Billy better do something. He's doing nothing. He's being quiet. More salt? Yeah. Yeah. Throw it all down. Oh yes, if you've not redeemed attendance, redeem it right now. It's the law. Boom. Boom. There. Put the book there. We probably need some over here too. Oh, that's weird. Guess we could try it there? Maybe? Let's make sure Ghosty's still here. There's no way we have another Wraith. There's no way. Why? Am I only getting Wraiths now? Guys, wait, no, what's wrong? Is my game broken? We're only getting Wraiths. Excuse me? Oh, this game. I'm stealing a counter. Should have given him all the 12 months! This is true. This is true. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. But I guess we can get a hunt. Get the heck out of here. What was the cursed item? I don't know. Ooh, oh. Is it up here? Where is it? Okay. We're ready. Hopefully it just doesn't hunt right on top of us. That'd be kind of a bummer. Maybe? I didn't get that memo if that's the case, but it seems like the last 2 days on Phasmo we're only getting them. And it's kind of making me think my game's borked, but it probably will change my most common ghost. It's still Faye, but we'll see. I'm sure that'll quickly change. Okay, I'm more or less ready. Let's make bad decisions. Slim Jim? I love Slim. Okay, I'll just go hide piano. Okay. We're ready? We're good? One more game? I wanted to start with Carrie's question of when are hiding spots not for babies? And that's gonna be a good one that I'm sure we're gonna go over for a while. I'm so excited. You know, for not having my headset on, this is actually going pretty well. Bye! Get me out of here. Get these in. Bye. Where are we gonna go? I don't think we haven't done Edgefliff yet. We need to give Edgefliff some love. Yeah, please, give me a different ghost.
Job's ready for you.
What's going on here? Boop, boop, boop.
The investigation.
Kevin Skinner. Kevin, do something! So we can go through this quick. We have questions to go over in court. Come on, Kev. Kev's probably making his family famous chili over here. Oh, squeegee? Buddy. Hello? Kevin? Can you hear me? Not seeing. No Bone and no Kevin. He's definitely gonna be upstairs. Probably. Just don't be in the basement. You're here. Well, hello there. Can you have UV and not be a wraith for once? Just don't be a wraith. Damn, I waited too long for the second one. Oh shit. So here, probably. Could still be master. Let's turn that light on. Right? And he's just moving the doors. Let's make sure you're in here. It's clearly a puppy! You know how nice that would be? Even if they did something like that for April Fools. Would it be like a cute little kitty or puppy that shows up out of nowhere? I feel like everyone would love that. Who gets upset over that? Would probably want to move right in. I would want to live in a house with a ghost puppy. Is this your room? Kevin, is this your room? Oh, you just turned the power off on me. Oh, you got a Gorb. There we go. We finally got a different ghost. And it's Gorbing all over the place. Is Jack Skellington? I think Jack Skellington would be great. Spooky at first, right? And then Sally, yeah, Sally is... What isn't Sally a doll? Yeah, because Sally's made and she's like stitched together. I think Sally would be cool too. Oh god, that was quick. Wait, whoa. Wait, whoa. Okay, we're getting a hunt. And then it's already time for questions. Look how quick that is. Easy peasy. kind of hope this is a rev. Out of the 3, we haven't had a ghost event. We haven't really had a whole lot going on. How old are you? Do you like bread? You don't like bread. How many pickles can you fit up your butt? How many pickles can you fit up your butt? Am I insane? How sane am I? So I should be very low. Where's the bone? Goodbye? Okay, you should hunt. I should be very, very low. You asking me? Never tried. We'll never know. How sane am I? Okay. I'm a little worried. Because since I don't have my headset on, if this is a rev, we might get blasted. He fast. I don't think that's a, I don't think it's a rev. I don't think it's a rev. I don't think it's a rev. Let's hear it over here. Yeah, I think that's a Fae. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, Faes are my most common for whatever reason. The answer? A jarring amount! Stop. Buddy. That was my fault for not hiding, but you should just stop hunting. And that way I wouldn't need to hide. Okay. We're free. I think we're gonna do alien scene. It's alien scene time.
Welcome back. I've prepared
We
some
love
jobs for you.
that. Hello. I'm over here now.
Welcome back.
Can't we grab the questions? And these sounds, anyone that's curious, these are the sounds of the universe. Everything that we have recorded is then like kind of, they put it in something that kind of gave it out is what the sound would be if it was creative. So that's what we have is the background noise. This might be your favorite, yeah? Yeah, I love that. It's good, it's a good scene. Okay. I wanted to start, when are hiding spots? I'm assuming Carrie was referring to Phasmophobia when she asked this question, but when are hiding spots not just for babies? And what I would say, in the sense of like, because if you're very familiar with the game, and you know what you're doing, more often than not, you don't need to hide. So only really when you would need to hide, and you're not a baby, is when I say maybe if you don't have any type of smudge sticks, you don't have any type of protection, you're scared. That's a fair one. They're just straight up scared. I think that would be the only time the hiding spots are not just for babies. Other than that, though, I think you go straight to jail for it. Looks out of this world, does it now? Almost like it because it is. We're in space now. We travel everywhere in our courtroom. Is it ever permittable to teabag the killer in DBD? If so, when? I've only really had this experience a handful of times when I played DBD. More or less, if they're really toxic, right? If they're just being a garbage truck, if they're not being a very well, I don't know, they're just not being a good person and enjoying the game, and they're just kind of taking the game hostage from people or anything like that, I would say it's fine to teabag the killer. I try not to be that person. You never really want to be that person, but if they're being really trollish or anything like that, I would say that's when the best opportune time to teabag them would be. It does seem quite spacious. Thank you. Any thoughts? Any thoughts, jury? Any thoughts? Ghostface, because he can do it back, that too. I think it's so cute Whenever I would play Ghosty, I would try to. I only mess around when I play Ghosty. I never really actually play serious with Ghostface. But I would go mess around and I would just like peek at people and also do like the crouch stance. It's cute. This come from the don't be petty person. I think because it's circumstantial. It's circumstantial. It all depends on the moment. If they're being like real toxic, then I mean, kind of did it to themselves. The other killers who can't teabag unfair, I guess it's a little more understandable. But if they're toxic, it's still completely fine, I would say. Teabag in the endgame, I hate it. Just leave! I agree with you there, though. Like, if you're doing it to be toxic, so if you had a good game, right? The killer was fun, the killer had fun, everyone on the team had fun, but you just decide to be an asshole and teabag at the end screen, I wouldn't be surprised if the killer got you at the very end or anything, or if people start calling you being toxic and whatnot, because, I mean, that's you're doing it on purpose. No. Kinda, actually. Actually, yeah. I wouldn't say that you're... Oh, see, it's the way you phrase that, Manicore. It's not that you become toxic. You just kind of put their nose in it. Yeah? Yeah, you're being toxic, we won, and you just shove their nose in it. Just a little bit. I feel like it's just a little justified, especially in competitive games like that. I would say it's more okay than other times. Oh, that's very... I wouldn't say it's toxic, but definitely not okay. Definitely not okay to do that. Sinking to their level? It could be viewed as like that, yeah. Definitely could be, but I would say it would be okay. Again, circumstantial. This is the question that I feel like we all are immediately going to agree with immediately. Your long-term friend adopts a cat and elects to declaw them. What is their sentence? I like how she already knew that wasn't allowed. So don't do that. Don't declaw your animals. They need them. They're there for that. And isn't it, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it once you remove the nails, isn't it like they're walking on their joints? And isn't that like excruciating pain? Why would you do that? Just because you don't want to A, clip their nails, or B, put like little nail covers on? Get over yourself. Don't maim an animal because it's too much work for you. Maybe you should either self-reflect or maybe not even have that animal in the first place. Straight to jail. If they're on the ground squatting is the only way I can get to their level! Rommel! I like that. I like that spin. Don't declaw them. Never declaw your animals. Straight to jail. Life sentence. That's what you're doing to the cat. They have to cut off the tips of all their fingers because that's what they do to the cat. Boom. They have to face the same sentence that they put that animal through. No, you declaw the friend. Yes. We're already on that. Love that. On that. Rommel put this one and it actually had me thinking for a hot second. Because we're gonna need to define a lot of things here. Is cereal soup? When I think of a soup, soups are always typically warm or hot, right? So that's where I don't know if that's where we need to, because we need to get the definition for a soup before we can then see if a cereal is a soup. But I would think if temperature is not at play here and it's just things suspended in some type of broth or whatever, yes? But how are we defining soup here? If you can't take care of the cat and give them the scratching post and cut their nails, then you shouldn't own a cat. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I'm like, either you face the same fate, you need to self-reflect on how you need to be better and know how to treat your animal, or just don't get the cat in the first place. Honestly. Why would you get an animal just to harm them because you're a terrible human? I'm totally not biased on that or anything. Gazpacho is cold soup? See, I didn't know there was a cold soup. There are cold soups, so that's what we're not gonna clear. We're not gonna define a soup by being heated. Where are we gonna draw the line then? Because if we're not gonna draw it based on temperature, then I would kind of say cereal is a soup. Yeah, I would say it. Or are we gonna define soup because it's like a broth instead of milk? Because cereal is traditionally used with like milk or almond milk or something like that, right? So is that where the difference is gonna be? How the soup is like the ingredients of the broth, maybe? Split PC. Yeah, okay. So if we go past the cold, liquid dish typically savory, made by boiling meat, fish, vegetables. So boiling. Is that the key thing here? Because I've never seen anyone boil cereal. But if boiling is a step involved and then you can eat it cold or hot, then I would say that would, okay, if that's how we're going to define it, then cereal is not a soup. If we're going to define it by having it being boiled. What if someone ate cereal with warmed soup? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, hot milk? I think if we move past it being temperature based, I would say that's still a cereal. But I think that cereal turns into a soup if you are boiling the milk and you're boiling the cereal, whatever you're eating as cereal, in the milk, then I think you turned it into a soup on accident. Is soup, then would ice cream be frozen soup? Oh god, hold on. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Hold on. For the instance that includes the of the word typically. Oh, that's true. That's true. But I'm trying to, because like if we grasp a certain part of it, because we need to define soup. That's this first hurdle here, is what is defining soup. If we say it's boiling some type of liquid with things inside of it, if we do go with that route, then cereal is not a soup. But the second you boil cereal, it becomes a soup, I think, is what we're going here. Pasteurized milk already boiled. You're right. No, PC, you're right. But the definition provided, if we're going to use the definition provided, it would need to be having the cereal boiled in with it. So the milk, as it's getting pasteurized, would also have the cereal ingredients with it, boiling with it. I think is what we would need to have the line drawn there. I mean, I may be wrong, but at temp I'm not boiling. Boiling would break down the chemical structure of the liquid. Yeah, I'm like, it would completely change it at that point. Resembling soup, appearance of consistency? That's too vague. You put noodles in hot water and call that soup, but put it into hot Coke? Oh, man. So I think we should define it by the ingredients then, but then that's where it's going to get kind of dicey, because if we kind of separate it by, are there any soups that have any milk or like are milk based? Because I was going to say that's kind of the big difference here, is soup would either be like a type of broth, water, things of that nature, where cereal is traditionally used with some type of milk or milk-like product. So we still need to kind of define that. Not like any liquid is soup, right? I think so. Oh man. Any creamy soup has a milk base. Yeah, so like we can't. I think we maybe have to define it kind of what we were doing earlier, when you boil everything with all of the shebang inside of it. Because that's where you can kind of leave milk to its own, right? Because it has to be pasteurized. But cereal isn't a soup unless you boil it all together in the milk. Then I think that's when cereal becomes a soup. Do we want to define it by the boiling thing? I think that's kind of where we need to go with this. Milk soup? Oh, that sounds so gross. Tomato and chicken can be cream. Or so if they have milk, that's true. Were they not boiled at one point? So like cold soup at all. So like if we do, you guys, we mentioned split pea soup in the beginning, right? At any point in time, has that soup been boiled? Because if it hasn't, then I think we gotta, oh god. I don't know if we can define this then. But I'm asking if all of them are. I don't know if all of them are boiled then cooled. Aren't most ingredients added at the end of the boiling process? Oh. So, okay, hold on. Let's take that further. So, if we all accept that the base of the soup has to be boiled and then have the ingredients towards the end, I think that's maybe where we can start to kind of define it and draw that line a little bit. If we all agree about the boiling part, though, if that's assumed in the beginning. At the end of the boiling process? I think you're right. I think it probably also depends on like the ingredients though, right? Because some hold up better than others do when it comes to boiling. So I'm gonna say, based on this very difficult conversation, cereal is not a soup. I think we can say that. Because cereal, the milk Again, if we assume that it's always going to be milk-based or milk-similar, that's already done in the beginning. And then you get it cold, typically, and then that's when you add your cereal to it and you eat it. So I think cereal is not a soup here. I'm just arguing. No, that's good. That's good that we have devil's advocates in here. I think that's good, though. But I think based on everything that we've been saying, we can confidently say cereal is not a soup. And we can also confidently say that you can't really define soup. Is that fair? Meaty soup is made by adding meat and vegetables and boiled for ages and filtered. I look ridiculous? Good. How are you, Rush? Also, you're going straight to jail. You tell me I look ridiculous? You know what you look like? You look ridiculous when you're sitting in jail. Boom. Bailiff, please, any bailiff. Rush, go straight to jail. How are you, Rush? Welcome in. So that's where I think we should go. And then like when we want to expand on what a soup is, that's when we can kind of touch the boiling. Have it being boiled beforehand and such. Yeah, and you make the stock first. Yeah, that's where I'm going with that. I'm good. I'm happy to hear it. Welcome in. There will be orders in this alien court. I'm kind of vibing with it. We still vibing with alien court? What if we go back to whale? Vibe with the whale a little bit. So this is an important question. Because I know we're gonna need to define two things in this sentence. Is Batman really a superhero if he has no superpowers? So, superpowers, is that fair to assume anything that gives you the ability that normal humans can't do, right? Super jump, super strength, invisibility, things like that, we would consider that superpowers, right? So, if we kind of put that, our definition of superpowers, then we need to look at what a superhero is. Do superheroes have to have superpowers? Or do they just need to be heroic? Or anything along those lines? Because that's where we kind of would need to we would need to get that defined. And then we can see if Batman, with him not having any superpowers, but having all the money and all of the gadgets to do superhero-ish things, right? I think we'll need to kind of cross that bridge. Carrie, how are you? Welcome in. I hope that went well for you. We went through some of your questions earlier. We'll go back into more of them, of course. Flying super strength, yeah. Iron Man, that's true, because this could be, we could put Iron Man in place of Batman and still do the same question. They're just rich, yeah. Is he a villain? Well, no, we're not doing villain talk. Yeah, does he fall into the same category? Batman is a masked vigilante. A masked vigilante. So that's where we're going with that. So then he's not a superhero. We can just, that's kind of easy. Actually, we just crossed that easy. So then that would be Iron Man too, right? And then isn't there, oh God, I don't know all my superheroes, so please don't flame me for this. There's the Archer one. The Archer guy, and I don't think he has superhero strength or powers or anything, but he's just really good at archery. I think he would also fall in that same category. Hawkeye, thank you. Right? Or Green Arrow. Are they the same? Are they the same person? Wait, hold on. Don't look at me. Are they the same person? Because they do the same thing, right? Hawkeye depends on the incarnation. Oh, does Hawkeye do? What does Hawkeye do? Might need to expand on that. Green Arrow's DC. Oh, so they do the same thing. They're just different. They're in the different worlds. Got it. Hawkeye and Black Widow are just regular ass people in the MCU. Yeah, I'm like, you can't call yourself a superhero when, if we define it, the line, you have to have something that makes you superhuman. So, by that logic, Batman, Iron Man, Green Arrow, whatever other arrow, all of the Hawkeye, things like that, boom. They're not superheroes. Boom! We can say that. I don't know anything about superheroes either, too. I was like trying to go, I'm like, I know there's like Black Adam. I know he's like a supervillain. I thought he was cool. I know Wonder Woman. We all know Wonder Woman, though. Come on now, Judge. What do you mean? I'm sorry. Yeah, Al, you should be the one that knows all of this. So anytime we touch any type of superhero thing, we're looking at you, bailiff. We're looking at you for answers. So they're just normal people who are being vigilantes. And that's okay. Sometimes we need vigilantes, but we'll cross that bridge because I think one of these questions talk about vigilantes. I'm your guy. Heck yeah. You named your kid after one? Socks? That's amazing. Batman's just a regular guy according to Green Lantern? Yeah, that's true. See, and then we can make the argument that Superman is a superhero and things of that nature. We ready? Should reality TV shows be allowed to script any moments? So, from what I understand, I don't watch reality TV shows, so this is where I'm gonna need anyone that watches reality TV shows. This is a question for you. How long will stream last? Probably until I am burnt out and ready to die because of all of these lights. I don't have a question. I don't have an answer for you. So hold on. From what I understand, when I have ever seen any peaks or anything like that of reality TV shows, it seems like they're not scripted. That's what they want, right? They want the drama, they want the real experience, they want the, oh no, this happened, and then see it live. So I would feel they shouldn't be allowed to script any moments. I feel like that ruins the whole point, the reality of the reality TV shows. I feel like that kind of takes away from it. How do we feel about that? Love trash TV? Girl, can we watch some? I would love to see some. If it's scripted, it's not real. Yeah, no, it's exactly. They're then just being actors going with what they're being told to do instead of being, acting in reality and responding to real life stimulant. And you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't think they should be able to script any moments. No, then it's not real. Yeah, exactly. It's just forced. Oh, you mean enforced in what way? It's not that it's scripted, it's just forced. Heather, can you expand on that? Because how the question is posed to me in the chat was, should reality TV shows be allowed to script? That was the key word there, script any moments. And so I'm taking script, and that's where we're going with this discussion a little bit. Like they really focus, if they force ridiculous situations, see that? I also kind of feel like that should be kind of maybe added into this. That shouldn't be allowed. Scripting, enforcing situations, I feel like take away from the whole reality of the reality TV show. I'm kind of there with that. It's not reality moments. There's a camera team though. Yeah. I mean, if we look closer and closer into it, it's never going to be very real because there's a whole team, there's people watching, there's a director, things like that. But specifically, just like, what was the show? Hold on. There was a show on MTV. Hold on, my brain's going. It was called like Bad Girls Club. Oh my God. And they would stick a bunch of catty women into like a mansion. There was like 8 of them. And they would fight and bicker and all of this shit. I think that's what they were going for. Just have like that seems more real to me. But the second they force a situation or have the girls behave a certain way or script in any way, that's where I think it takes it away, right? How about that example? Is that a good example there? Scripted ones are the best, like South Beach. I don't know. See, I haven't seen. I remember seeing Bad Girls Club. That was like early 2000s, guys. That was over 20 years ago. Do you remember that show? It was so good. It was just drama. Or like Jersey Shore, where they would just fight with each other, go clubbing, and then come back and then bicker and fight more. But I feel like they would lose the good drama forcing moments and things like that. Please do. Please do. Post them. At the end of the day, it's not reality. The cameras are rolling. Everyone's acting a certain way for certain reasons. It's a forced situation. That's a very good point. So if we assume, then how could it be a reality TV show? There was an episode on Always Sunny where Dennis set up cameras in it was either Charlie's mom's house or his house. And he had his own TV show where he would just watch them. And since they didn't know the cameras were there, that's where it was more authentic because they didn't know they were being filmed. They didn't know that someone was watching. They didn't know that there were cameras. So I think in that way, that's probably the only real way you could get real reality TV shows. Excluding and ignoring the fact that you're recording people without their knowledge. We're excluding that. Just simply saying in this specific moment, if it was set up in this way, I think that's the only real way you could get real reality TV show. Because Heather, I think you're right. If someone knows they're going to be watched or that they're being recorded or anything like that, they're going to behave different. So either way, something, even though it won't directly be forced and it won't directly be scripted, people will behave differently because they know they're being watched. So I think you're right. when it comes to that. But I don't think they should be allowed to be scripted or any forced moments. In a perfect world, we could do that. They're actually 20 years. I know. How dare, right? Because I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, that was like a couple years ago, right? No, it was 20 years ago. We're old now, everyone. We're old, and we love that. But you can't add a script. The viewers would know. That's true. Yeah, I'm like, you can't. You literally have to have it just be completely plain. It was Charlie's mom's house. You guys remember that episode? I love that episode. It's so creepy. That's right. You guys remember. That's one of my favorite episodes. Watch a TV show almost every day. The Truman Show. Oh. The Truman Show makes me really sad. That was very forced in a very controlled environment that he had no idea that he was a part of, right? So Truman Show, I feel like the Truman Show shouldn't even be allowed. They're forcing a human being, because he had his whole life on that set, right? Is that right? His entire life, growing up and everything was all on that set. I think that was really fucked up. So I don't think Truman Show should ever actually like be a realistic thing. A couple of years as far back as 1995, according to you, if only. You've never seen The Truman Show? Is that what you mean, Manticore? It's a good show. It's a good movie. It's really good if you haven't seen it. He was born there. Yeah, see? I think that gets too hairy. I think we shouldn't keep people. That's like the same thing as putting animals in a zoo and watching them. We shouldn't even have zoos in the first place, but that's a completely different discussion on its own, right? I watched part of an episode of reality TV along today, and it's only 2:30 and just got off work. Really? Holy crap, that was been flying by for you. Oh, the Philadelphia show. So, Always Sunny, just be prepared. You need to have an open sense of humor when you watch Always Sunny. It's a good show, but keep an open mind. just keep it open. Okay. Next question. Holy crap, that was good. Oh, I wanted to touch on this one. We were just touching about vigilantes a little bit. Is Robin Hood a thief or a hero? So, let's think about Robin Hood. Robin Hood steals from the rich, typically, right? And gives to the poor, typically, right? That's a fair assumption? We're all in the same... yeah, exactly, he's both. But I'm like, because his intention matters here, but stealing is never... stealing is something I can never say is a good thing. Stealing, thieves, liars, and cheaters, always straight to jail. Always. No matter what. Straight to jail. Just so we're on the same page. So, Robin Hood would probably have to go to jail for stealing, but he's being heroic in the sense of that he's not doing it for himself. He's doing it for the other people. So I think he would have to go to jail. I think he would actually have to go to jail. Watching the VOD. I'm mildly impressed with how long you debated the cereal is a soup. Yes, Carrie. I hope you guys are enjoying it. He's a thief, and the Punisher strip a bad guy. Fight me. The Punisher is another superhero I don't know very much about, so I'm not going to fight you about it. I'm just going to agree with you. Stealing hearts, though? That's true. I think we need to... If they're... Oh, dude. So are we going to define it depends on what they're stealing? We can't do that. We can't keep zooming in further and further. We just got to keep it kind of surface level. What if he's stealing from someone who stole from someone else? So it's a double negative. If he, okay, in this very specific instance, Shaiban, if Robin Hood is stealing something, so let's say Heather, I'm sorry, I'm going to use you again just because you're just right there. Heather stole my protein shake. She was feeling it. She's like, you know what? Punch is getting under my skin. I'm going to steal her protein shake. And I was like, where the hell did my protein shake go? And Shaiban was like, oh, I know where her protein shake is. Heather doesn't know that I know where the protein shake is. And if she steals my protein shake from Heather and then gives it to me and gives it back to me, I think that's an okay. It's very circumstantial, but it's hard for me to say when thieving is okay or not. But like, that's a very specific moment where I think it is okay. I'm the worst today! Heather, I love you so much. But yeah, in the instance, in the typical way that we think of Robin Hood, where he's stealing from the rich to give to the poor, I mean, and the rich, and we're on the same page that the rich are stealing from the poor, right? So I think he'd get a lesser sentence, right? I mean, we're not gonna put the guy in jail for maybe an hour or something like that, just to save face with the people who are rich, you know, right? Like, we're putting him in jail, but he's not gonna stay there for very long. I think is kind of what we're gonna quickly come to the conclusion of, because he's not a bad guy doing bad things. He's a good guy that did something bad to make it better for oh my god, it's so hard. This is such a dilemma. I think it kind of depends on the moment when we catch him. A faceless corporation making millions. I don't give a shit if you steal from them. If they're making millions, hold on. Let me expand on that, Eva. Let me expand on what you're saying a little bit. If the faceless corporation is making millions by stealing from poor people, or just people really just people in general, honestly, yeah, I think you're right. I'm right there with you. Boom. We don't give a damn. Murder people for sure. Yeah, I'm like, the second you do murder, though, that's where I'm like, I'm gonna have to draw the line. You have to go to jail. I have to run out of the store. Gonna switch it. No worries. No worries. In the scenario of Robin Hood, all of the rich, I think see, I haven't seen that movie in so long, but I think the rich were taxing the poorer people, right? And that's what I was trying to do in that specific situation, that I think the rich were stealing from the poor, and so I think in that's where he would get a pass. We're getting whoa, Socks, are you saying something? You're saying the quiet part out loud? I'm gonna delete that, not because you said anything wrong, but I don't want to ruffle any feathers or have that go further down. But it's kind of funny how it seems like we are kind of talking about that a little bit, right? Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, Eva, I'm with you on that. Two wrongs do not make a right. Stealing from a thief is still stealing. It is. It is. But, like, that's why I think it might be, like, a case-by-case kind of situation here. Because, like, because it's kind of almost like he's returning. Ooh, see, we gotta be careful with the words we use. If Robin Hood is returning the things that were stolen from other people to those people, and he's returning them, I don't think he's stealing. I don't think he's stealing. But if they stole from you and you were stealing back your... Yeah, see, I think that's where we need to be careful with the words. Because if you say, but what if they stole from you and you were trying to get your stuff to get returned, I think we can maybe say that. Who says I would steal back? There are other avenues. I mean, I guess that's true. The perfect crime. Kids stole my pogs. I stole them back. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. And I get back from them. I'm not stealing. I'm retrieving. Yeah, you're getting back what's been taken from you. 100%. 100%. If you put Robin Hood in jail, then a lot of superheroes would also go in jail. I mean, is Robin Hood a superhero? We just defined superhero. I think he's heroic. And I think he is definitely a vigilante, but I think we need to be careful with calling him a superhero. Is there no mercy for Robin Hood? Perhaps we consider rehabilitation instead of jail? Yeah, actually. I think we should. But in a lot of instances, I think Robin Hood wouldn't even be prosecuted, to be quite honest with you. Especially with a jury. I don't think people would prosecute Robin Hood. I don't think people are going to prosecute him. Sitting in the classroom, so I felt like a heist. Both be taking the law. That's true, because that's true, actually. They do put the law in their own hands to do what they see is right. And that might not be necessarily what is lawfully correct, right? It might be something that they morally see as right. And that's where I think it's going to be circumstantial. We're going to get into the gray area where it's going to be like a case-by-case type of thing. But at least I'm in initial murders. Wouldn't be in murders. Anyone that murders goes straight to jail. Unless it's like a defensive murder. Yeah, that's different. And of Thief 2 knows that Thief 1 stole. I think that's different than a regular theft. Yeah, I think it's kind of how we're like, I think it was Owl that mentioned it, that you're just retrieving it. You're taking what's back, but what was taken from you, right? from what Thief 1 took. And so I think that's where you wouldn't call the other person a thief in that situation. Rule of law. Who's to say that one person's moral outlook is what you're like? Yeah, I'm like, that's when you need to get the whole jury in. That's when we're gonna have to do these. We're gonna have to do these topics again, and that's where we're gonna have the lawyers come in, and then we're gonna have the jury play out. Guys, this is gonna be so good. Are we gonna full send this? I think we're gonna full send this. No, I meant Thief 2, who doesn't give it back. Hold on, wait. Let me read your question again. Could you reword that again, Eva? I'm so sorry. I think I'm struggling with how you worded that, because I think I knew you were going with that. But I'm just getting confused. I am decidedly against capital punishment in whatever its form. Capital that's perishing someone, right? Am I right on that? Hold on, wait, don't look at me. Is that right? Bailiff, do I have a bailiff here? Is capital punishment, is that like the electric chair or lethal injection? Is that what capital punishment is? That is right? Okay. Because if that is the case, like a mass murderer, I think, yeah. I think we have to give them lethal. But I think that's gonna be too specific. I don't think we need to murder people unless they're murdering other people. That reminds me when I went to ethics class for fun, they had to deal with someone who's legit believed that the law equals morally correct. Really? Really? Oh, come on, I don't know. I think we kind of landed on an answer, but not really. I think we're gonna table this one for when we have lawyers introduced. Because I would like to hear that. I would like to hear some people make arguments for one way or the other, and then we have jury involved, and then I make a hard decision on it. I think we're gonna table this. Boom. I'm out of the mindset that it's the easiest way. I mean, ooh, society. Oh, sucks, you're right. But you're right. I think that's just where it's gonna get circumstantial again. I don't know. If stealing from a thief is not returning, it does make both of you. Also for yeah, it's true. Yeah, it does remove. Okay, hold on. Let's move on, because we're tabling this. Let's do a fun one real quick. You ready? Also, I'm gonna change. We're gonna go back to aliens. Can pizza rolls be considered small hot pockets? I would say hot pockets, they can be made the same way, right? Pizza rolls, you can make them in the microwave, you can deep fry them, you can put them in the oven, you can put them in the same things you can do for hot pockets. So I would say, do they have the same ingredients? So if the hot pocket is the pizza hot pocket and we're sticking with pizza rolls, then I think in that realm, yeah, I think they'd be considered, yeah. You're firmly against the capital punishment. Eva, I'm proud of you. I think we need to keep the door open just a little bit, because I'm sure there's going to be monsters out there where we probably in some way could justify it. But we'll cross that bridge. Again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I've never had either. So then it sounds like you've dodged a bullet, because pizza rolls are known to like burn your mouth, and small hot or just hot pockets in general are just known, they're just known to not be very good. But a hot pocket is kind of just, I think you normally just microwave them, right? Kind of like little burritos. I don't know what either of these things are, so I'm gonna abstain. Okay, so think of a burrito is a hot pocket. Think of it as like there's marinara, there's cheese, there's like chunks of pepperoni diced up in it, right? And it's like in a little bread bowl kind of style. And then pizza rolls are like little mini nuggets. Like picture a chicken nugget in a square form with pizza sauce, cheese, and bits of meat in it. So it's just a minier version of the Hot Pocket is essentially the difference between the two. They're more the same. Pizza bagels are just smaller pieces. Yeah, that's how I am too. I'm like, I think this is gonna be kind of easy. Kill the society with no moral standing to just punch it for murder. Oh. Society, that's a very good point. Sliders are mini burgers. Yeah, 100%. As long as the door is open, there's a chance for corrupt judges. That makes me so angry. But we're gonna have to cross that bridge, because corruption in the judicial system is not allowed. Boom! Did you hear that bang? One more time. Any corruption in any government body, entity, anything of that nature, not allowed. All of you are gonna go straight to jail. That's not allowed. We don't do corruption here. That's not allowed. We frown upon it. We frown upon it. Don't put your Oh, I'm pointing it at you. Oh, I'm doing it. Is it bagel bites are better than actual pizza? I've had bagel bites. So like, wait, what kind of pizza? Are we saying like microwave pizza? Or kind of, cause like we didn't clarify on that specifically. A Hot Pocket is a savory pastry wrapped thing. It kind of, yeah, I guess that's a better way to explain it because I just went to burrito or like a chimichanga just so you knew that it was in like a little pocket. Like a little, you know what I'm saying? How it kind of is. Or like one of those single serve Hostess's apple pies, yeah, that you get in a box. But with pizza instead of apples. 100%. That's the best. Thank you, Penguin. That's the best way to explain it. You're putting the gavel in jail? Then one of my... Ooh, I almost just said something so bad. I almost just said something so bad. I'm so glad I caught myself in the sentence. It's fine. True evil lives when they don't. So, if we circle back to it real quick. So, if someone murdered like 20 people, instead of giving them lethal injection, you think, because I kind of agree with you here, you think that they should live out their days absolutely miserable. Like, I think, right, I'm not saying this in a bad way, but they should, instead of being perished, they should live out their days in misery for being a garbage human being. I mean, I'm kind of right there with you, to be quite honest. Who don't know? Hot Pocket posted in Discord? Yeah. Yeah, Manicore. We're on the same wavelength. I'm saying, then what am I gonna bang is what I was gonna say, because if my gavel's in jail, then I can't bang anything. And yeah, that's where I was going with it. What are you gonna bang with? Damn it, you knew. Okay, hold on. Do you prefer one? House the person, the cost of any sort of death row? Is it? I've never looked into things like that. That is interesting, though. This one, I have had heated discussions with my wife with. Okay, you ready? This one hits close to home, and I feel very passionate about it. Should toilet paper hang over or under the roll? And there is only one correct answer, and it's over. You don't need it under the roll. You're not helping anyone. No, you gotta go over the roll. Exactly. Because let's say you're doing your business, okay? And you need to grab some TP. You don't wanna like have to stick your hand and like do in a weird shape to go underneath. No, you need to go over it so you can just grab it. Over. Over is the only way. Who cares? I'm right there with you. But if someone does care, there's only one right answer, and it's over. Boom. End of story. End of discussion. Was to weed out the heretics? Who cares? So you see that case is over? A mullet is bad. Mullets are not allowed. But you have a cat, don't they unravel it? That's actually not an old wives' tale. PC. Polly does it. So we have to have... So in the instance of you having animals that... Because Polly does this. If we leave... We have a special container that goes over our toilet paper because she sees the toilet paper and goes, oh good, a free scratching post for me. And she'll just destroy the whole roll. She'll unravel the whole thing, shred it all over the bathroom. So in that case, we had to get a cute little compartment, kind of almost like, what's a good way to, almost like a bird feeder kind of thing around it. So she can't get it, but we can still get the toilet paper. Yeah, she's a menace. Standings, I have to pick it up each time and I don't really care. I mean, yeah, in that situation, this specific question is posed in a way that it's mounted. So I think, yeah, in that way, Eva, I think you're fine, because it's not going to matter if you just have to pick it up every time. If it's under, it will rub on the wall and get germs off the wall on it. Oh, I didn't think about that. So even more to do it over. Even more. Just don't let cats in my bathroom? God, I wish. I can't keep Polly out of any room. And I also taught Polly how to open doors. So I'm part of the problem here, but we can ignore that part. We can ignore that part. We don't need to touch on it. I'm not going to cry over the direction of toilet paper, only if I sit down and there's no toilet paper. Fair? I mean, like, you know, if you really got to do your business, you're not going to faff about and get upset that the toilet paper's not facing the right way. You might gripe about it. I definitely don't do that. You might gripe about it, but like, you can still get your business done and just move on with your day. Put one of the automatic door closers on my bathroom door. Polly would just, she not only does she know how to open the door, but she will complain loudly until we let her into one of the rooms. So every room in the house has to be slightly ajar just so she can go in and patrol, because if not, she will have a come apart. She will have an absolute hissy fit. You just place on top of the existing rolls. Real quick. If you are the last person to drink the last of the milk or to use the last of the toilet paper, when you are done with the container or with the toilet roll, you throw it away. I know this might be a revolutionary idea for some people, but you throw it away and then are you ready for this? You replace it. Zoe and I still bicker about this a little bit. Don't tell anyone, but Zoe and I definitely still bicker about this. And so, but if anyone says anything, I'm gonna deny it. Just saying. Just put it back. You use the toilet paper, do yourself and the next person who's gonna sit down a favor, replace it. And same with the milk. Don't put an empty carton in the fridge. Oh my god. Do not put an empty carton in the fridge. You're going straight to jail. Straight to jail. You kill it, you fill it. There you go. That's how it is. If you use the last of something, you put it on the grocery, or that, yeah. Like even the conversation we had earlier with the milk, it's like either let someone know, you go get the milk, whatever it may be, easy peasy. Empty things need to be filled. My kids see, Lamau, someone else's problem. Oh my god, I can relate to that. Socks, I can relate to that, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, this one's gonna be kind of a spicy one. We ready? Totally random hypothetical. I really liked this one. Someone's brother and his dog came over and stayed the weekend like every so often. After how many visits is he no longer a guest and should do things like refill the Brita water pitcher? Or like maybe a chore, you know, maybe pick up some groceries, things like that. When would we cross that bridge? Empty butter carton too? Who the heck picked that? I would be so upset. An empty butter carton? Just me says empty well. Oh no. Is to remind you to buy more. Put it like on the counter. So okay, so Rommel, I can get that, right? If you're out of milk and you're like, oh shit, I can't remember. I need to put this somewhere so I can remind myself. Put it like on the counter. Don't put it back in the fridge, because you're not gonna remember that it's empty. You're just gonna go open the fridge and be like, oh shit, the milk is empty. But if you leave it on the counter, you'll be like, why do I leave this empty carton on the counter? Oh, boom. To go buy more. One spicy meatball. Okay, let me go through it again. Totally random hypothetical. Someone's brother and his dog come over and stay the weekend every so often. So it seems like something they do maybe once, maybe every 2 weeks, maybe. I think we should say. After how many visits is he no longer a guest and should do things like refill the Brita water pitcher? Hypothetically. Carrie? Yeah, honestly, I'm right there with you. I would say... So, hold on, let me read this again. Someone's brother and his dogs come over and stay the weekend. So if they're staying the weekend, that makes me assume they are staying in that house, in that person's house with them, right? Like they're friends. Probably the friend is like, hey, yeah, you can stay with us. You can take this room. You can sleep in this bed. You can use our bathroom. You can shower in there. You can eat our food. You can drink our water. So I think it's kind of quick that they cross the line from guest to someone who maybe should pitch in at least a little bit. You know, like, let's say they've stayed 2 times already this month, right? And then they're coming up to stay a 3rd time. And I'm like, you know what? I've been using their shower a lot. I've been eating their food. I personally would come with something and be like, hey, thank you for letting me stay here. I know that I'm kind of putting you out a little bit for letting me stay, having your room and everything like that. I would try to do something, either pitch in with food, maybe buy some pizza a couple nights, something like that to let them know that, like, you appreciate what they're doing and that, like, you're going to give back a little bit. Because if it only is a take situation, I'm not going to let you come stay at my house anymore. If it's just that you can show up, sleep here, shower, poop, eat my food, whatever it may be, and you don't help with anything and you just leave and then come back and do the same thing, you're not welcome in my home. This isn't a hotel for you. This is not your parents' house where you can just show up, eat all of my food, sleep in my house, you know what I'm saying, and then just not pitch in a little bit. If you pitch in a little bit, I think it's fine. But if you don't, then I mean, I think you should probably not stay over anymore. How do you feel about that? I know I monologued a little bit. I just want to make sure I got my point across when it came to that. My friends like walk my dog and stuff and they come by. That's awesome. Yeah, see, and it sounds like you also just have awesome friends, honestly. If I leave the empty on the counter, then I get yelled at for not throwing it in the trash. It's a no-win. What if you put the empty carton on top of the trash? So it's near the trash and it's ready to be thrown away. But it's not in the trash, so you could still see it and remind yourself, maybe. Then you both know. I'd appreciate if you go old me with butter so I can plan my meals. So I guess what I'm saying probably is like a good consensus then. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing any like naysayers or anything. If you spend more time at someone else's house than your own, then you owe them something in return. Yell it from the mountaintops. That's just being a good human being and being a good friend in general, right? If someone's doing you a solid and like, hey, Carrie, if you need to sleep on my couch a couple nights, you're fine. You can take the shower, you can use the bathroom, you can eat our food. That's a very nice gesture, and you should do something nice in return. It's a mutual relationship. It's symbiotic. It needs to stay symbiotic. Hell yeah, Shoob. I do what I can. If you're on-time guest, then fine. Yeah, that's kind of where I stuck on how where Carrie mentioned that it was a reoccurring thing. Someone's brother and his dogs come over and stay the weekend every so often. So that leads me to believe that it's not a one-time affair. It's something that they do, you know, maybe every couple weeks, maybe 3 times a month, who knows? But the fact that it's not a one-off is where I would be like, all right, buddy, you need to pitch in. Oh, hey, your friend cooked a bunch of food and everything. Why don't you go do the dishes? That's a nice gesture. They're letting you stay in their home and eat their food. Why don't you do the dishes? Do something. Anything. Anything is more meaningful than nothing, is what I would say. Or even if I'm a one-time guest, I might bring a bottle of wine. Yeah, like that's a nice gesture. Rommel, that's nice. It's like, hey, thank you for letting me stay here. I brought you some wine. Like, there you go. Just be a good human being. Some friends of my friend were at hers for the week and wanted to not even pay for the shared groceries. Really? I had kind of a similar story, but mine's a positive one. Way back in early college years, I think we were going to the dunes. I had my friends, we all packed up in my car, and we went to the grocery store, and we were all buying stuff, right? We all split the budget, we all pitched in, we all got stuff that we wanted and liked and that we knew that we would use for this trip, and that was assumed. And I feel like it should always be assumed that if you are planning something with your friends, that unless it's specified, we are all paying for it. Unless it's specified, we are all pitching in, we're all helping out, whatever it is, yada yada. I think that's how it kind of just should be. Or in the situation where it's like, if you need to borrow someone money, you either need to specify if you're going to get it back or if it's a gift, because there can be situations where you'll just never get any money back. And if you already keep it in mind that it's like this, I'm just giving it to this person as a gift, then you don't have to worry about any uncomfortableness of trying to get your money back. Things like that. I think just being considerate human being really needs to play a role here. Don't tell anyone that I might be a good human. Rommel, you're going straight to jail for being an amazing person. That's what you're doing right now. I should always bring a little something forever. So yeah, like I feel like that's an obvious thing. No one's entitled to people's kindness. Oh my God. Do not take advantage of people's kindness. You're gonna go straight to jail if you take advantage of people's kindness. I'm not gonna let that shit go by. No ma'am. No ma'am, no sir. We don't allow that here. Bring some cereal or soup, just don't boil it, it gets too confusing. PC, that's so true. That's so true. Many hands make light work. It's simple. Yeah, I'm like, and then plus, I feel like more in those instances, more often than not, you want to participate with your friends. You want to help each other. And it's kind of part of the experience of whatever you're doing. You guys are all doing it together. And you're robbing yourself being a turd burger if you choose the other way, you know? Unkindness. We love that. Okay. Let me see. Oh, this is a good one. Because I had a similar experience to this. Okay. Steam's refund policy is a full refund if you request it within 2 weeks of purchasing and you've played less than 2 hours. Some games take less than 2 hours to play. Is it ever appropriate to scam this policy by returning a completely short form game? If so, when? So they made changes. When I first popped on Steam and I was getting into the Steam universe, it was 4 hours. And the reason why they lowered it is because indie developers would make kind of shorter games and people would speedrun them and then just quickly refund them. And it kind of is like a giant FU and middle finger to the developer because they put so much time and effort into it. And even though someone speedran it and did it within an hour, could just refund it and get their money back. That's where it kind of, even then I would kind of start to draw the line where it's like, if you played the full game, I mean, if you have 2 weeks of the full purchase. So, I mean, is it ever appropriate to scam this policy by returning a completed short form game? You have 2 weeks and less than 2 hours in the game. I would say, see, but like 2 weeks is almost not enough. In the instance of indie games, if they're not fulfilling the promises that they said they're going to do, a roadmap, right? So let's say we have an indie game, we have X, Y, and Z planned on our roadmap, and there's almost no likelihood that we're actually going to fulfill that roadmap. We just kind of put out the game just to be assholes for people to buy it, you know what I'm saying? In that kind of situation, I feel like you might get burned because 2 weeks actually can kind of go by a little fast. And 2 hours also can go by very, very quickly. If you're just kind of trying to figure out the game, open up the game settings, maybe you can't even open the game or even get into the launcher. Like, it may, you know, there might be issues. So I feel like if you're not being a terrible garbage human being and just taking advantage of it being a short game, quickly playing it, refunding it, and then getting your money back and rinse and repeat. If you're not doing that, I think it's okay. I think it's okay to be like, look, I've had this game for a little bit. I can't get much time into it. It's just not what I want. I think it's fine to refund it. But if you're being a toxic garbage can and you're just getting their games to quickly play through them and then just get rid of them and get your money back, I don't think you should be able to do it in the first place. So I think this might be another base by base type of situation. Steam has told people that if they follow the guidelines of 2 weeks, 2 hours playtime, they can refund? Yeah. I'm certain it does, which means quite literally to cottages. Oh wait, what am I getting? Wait, what? Never refund if you play it. Remember, a developer worked hard on that. It's like taking a tip from a waitress. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm like, if you can tell that there are genuine developers who are wanting to genuinely get out a game and it's just going to take them a process, right? I think you should stick around. And it probably, in the likelihood that you picked up an indie game, it's probably going to be less than $20 anyways. So I don't think you should refund it. But if they're not fulfilling the promises they made, they're not doing development, they abandoned the game or anything like that, yeah, I think you should get a refund because it sounds like the developer also gave up on the game. It's kind of both, Rommel. It's kind of both because with how she worded it, it kind of is left for some open to interpretation. So I'm kind of trying to make our own like specific interpretations of when this would be an okay thing versus when it kind of wouldn't be an okay thing. So like also if you guys have ideas, please pop in. I only ask for refunds if I never play the game or if the game is horrendously buggy at the point of being unplayable. Same. I've refunded games. I've refunded maybe a handful of games. I would try it out. It's just not my alley. It's not what I thought that was advertised or anything like that. That's when I refund the games. But I typically don't wait too long. I normally can tell really quickly if I want to keep the game or not. Refunding a game is alright if you don't like the game. Yeah, exactly. If you don't like the game or if the game has technical issues, if you're actually playing a game of function because it's short form. Hell nah, hell nah to what? What if it's a $40 game but only has 1 hour of content? A 1 hour game. But it has, so it's a 1 hour game of content and it's $40? Is this the most beautiful like walking simulator? Ooh, see, that's where like it kind of falls in that category where I was kind of mentioning where people, because I've seen posts about it before. That's why I'm mentioning this, where people will pick up really cheap indie games, try to quickly beat it as fast as they can so they can refund it and get their money back. And that's just where I feel like that's a negative thing, and I really wouldn't want to encourage that in that sense. But if it's a $40 game and you only get an hour of content, I kind of think that would be a problem on the developer. So if we're selling this for $40 and you're only going to give them an hour of the game, why is it $40? That wouldn't make any sense. I would say to refund that. Yeah, what are you doing with an hour? I would say that's a ripoff. Yeah, I'm like, if you're paying $40 for a game, you should at least get like 10 hours of game time. At least $40? I mean, hell, Phasmophobia is like what, $12, and we have thousands. And we have thousands of hours in that game. Buy a big screen TV, watch the Super Bowl. Return of the next day? Oh, PC. I don't know if that would be alright. I don't know if that would be very PC. See what I did there? I feel like also a lot of stores have like refund policies for things like that too. But in this instance, specifically to Steam, I think the developer needs to know what they're fully putting out. Money-wise too, how many hours of content is there? Because if they're trying to scam the user, right? I'm not just going to defend the developer here. Like, if they're going to scam the user, have like an $80 game and you're not even going to get over 5 hours of gameplay, sorry, hard pass. No thank you. Don't buy that. I read reviews for games of certain value. Exactly. You always read reviews. Always. Buying a dress for one night, then returning it the next day? See, and I've known people that do that, and that's not very kosher, man. Don't do that. It's a very slippery slope. You don't... Shouldn't do that. That's no good. Where's the line? Okay, hold on, wait. Oh my god. So I struggle with this one. Okay, where are we gonna go to? Let me think. I want to change. I think we need to go back to whale. We're wailing about. If a teammate... So this is referring to Phasmophobia. If a teammate won't leave the room when I'm trying to use the spirit box, what are my illegal options? And I kind of feel a little bit targeted here because I think Carrie has seen me struggle with this exact situation because I try to be patient. I try to just wait, and I'm like, oh, they can totally tell I'm going to try to do spirit box. I'll just wait for them to leave. So I think if you feel like you've been patient enough and you've maybe given them the side eye enough and been like, cough, cough, hey, I'm trying to talk to the ghost, cough, cough. I feel like if you've given that a couple of situations, then I think you're legally allowed to be like, get the hell out! I need to have a moment with the ghost. I think that's then where you can cross the line, I would say. Yeah, just tell them to get the hell out. I've been getting better about this because I read this question and I was like, oh my god, I feel so targeted right now. So ever since she posted this, I've tried to be better about it and be like, hey, Heather, get the hell out of the room. I need to talk to the ghost right now. God, Owl, your butt, it's in the way. Get out of the room. And then that way can also be kind of fun too. So I think your legal options are to tell them to get the hell out of the room. Even, you don't have to be polite, but like, especially if you've been polite. If you've already been polite and you've kind of tried to give them a little nudge, then I would say, yeah. I would say you're absolutely in your legal rights to tell them to get the hell out. My butt is always in the way, to be fair. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think I know the exact moment. I'm kind of picturing it in my head. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Okay, so another superhero talk. And I like this one. And I really don't know where I would land on this. Should superheroes... So remember we defined superheroes not too long ago. So superheroes, should they pay for the damages that they cause? I don't even know how to answer this. Because superheroes, by definition, aren't like part of the law, right? They're vigilantes, kind of, right? They're doing the right thing on their own accord. So, kind of with that line of thinking, they're outside the bounds. They're not within the law. So they could cause potential damages for a lot of things. The whole city, buildings, God forbid, a life. You know, like what if someone gets thrown into the hospital because of what they were doing? And I would say the superhero is kind of responsible. I would have to say that they're responsible for the monies. Let's hear it. I'm like, yeah, like, but does that make sense? Kind of how I'm trying to make it make sense? Are there any holes in that logic? They covered this in Civil War. Well, I've seen that once, and only once. We saved the city! Buildings crumble. I'm like, yeah, 100%. Superheroes, thank you for saving the city. Can you help rebuild it? You destroyed it. Can you help fix it? Like, I kind of feel like that's where it would need to come in. Batman can and does pay for damages. Good. Then good. That's awesome. And Iron Man, love that. I don't know, like, let's say Superman, right? I don't think Superman's known for being really wealthy. He could maybe help rebuild. If he couldn't pay, he could at least help participate or at least help in some way, shape, or form, right? The villain, whoever they might be, are responsible ones. I think that's where it's going to come into circumstances again, right? I was team Iron Man on that front. If it's a natural disaster, that's where FEMA comes. Oh, that's true. That's going to get circumstantial. But I agree with you. Like, if they're trying to, if it's a villain situation and the villain's causing the problem, more often than not, or at least the vast majority of monies should be coming from the villain. But if it's like a natural disaster, then I think it's all hands on deck. And it might be kind of one of those. But it's, oh God, it's going to be so hard to choose. It's going to be base by base. She should be the superhero community service. Yeah, help rebuild. Yeah, of course, 100%. In a lot of cases, the superhero mitigate. That's true. That's true. But how the question was asked was when they cause damage, should they repay it? And so in that specific one, that's kind of, yeah. Should superheroes pay for the damage they cause? So nothing else. Only the damage that the superheroes cause is what the question was. Oh, PC, I'm so sorry. I know the 169 character limit. If you want to, like, break it up in two, I'm so sorry. If the Hulk situation, clearly Hulk should pay? Yeah. I mean, Hulk, because isn't it the whole part of how Hulk is that he can't really control his rage, right? Again, I'm not a superhero girl, so I don't know too much. I just know that I think that he can't control his rage, and so I think he would be responsible, yeah. But are they the cause? The cause of the damages, or, like, how do you mean, Sucks? If they throw an enemy in the through a building, yes? Oh, God. If they're causing wanton damage, then sure. But if they're unlikely to be a superhero, Hulk smash! Hulk, you gotta pay for what you're smashing, buddy. I'm imitating an airport terminal to announce my departure before I go. Oh, no worries! Yeah? PC, I hope you truly feel that way. And I hope you really enjoyed your time here. I really appreciate it. And hopefully see you around soon. Because it sounds like, based on how today's going, I really want to do more Judge Punch streams. Like, this has been so much fun with you guys. I love all the interaction. I love all the chatting we're doing, the brainstorming, the jail sending. Like, it's been great. I've been loving every moment of it. So thank you, PC. Mwah. Have a lovely rest of your day. Again, I would say that we're taking Man of Steel. Okay, but Civil War is a pretty great movie. Oh God, I've seen it only once though, so you can't really expect me to really put on a lot of effort in that. To smash someone with it, remember, if you're strong enough. Ooh. I smashed them with a car. Your punch probably was stronger than what the car does. Yeah. Holy shit. The most interaction I've had on a channel in a long time. Yeah, I would say so too. Like, we're brainstorming constantly. So, more or less, I would say that it would depend on what the superhero, their intent, what they did, what was destroyed as far as money goes. I think it's going to be base by base, but more often than not, I think they should be held responsible. But if the villain is largely caused, then a vast majority of it should be the villain. That's just how it's going to go. Boom. Boom. Wow, trying to access the end of that. I don't even know. I don't think Superman would be held responsible for that if they're the ones trying to end society. If I'm Superman and I should throw a car, should I pay for that car? Do you have to throw that car? Can you not do anything else to stop that person, Rommel? You are Superman. You are the strongest man on Earth, right? There's no kryptonite for miles. You can't see any kryptonite. Do you need to throw that car? Is that car absolutely needed to be thrown? Because if the answer is no, then I think you should probably pay for the car. There we go. I think I have to stick it into like a judge view a little bit. Everyone wasn't there? I don't know. We would have no idea. But Superman throws the car. But he can just throw his fist at the villain. He can just go kick his ass. He doesn't need to throw the car. Superman can just be Superman. Yeah? I'd like to be able to throw a car. I mean, it is really nice to be able to throw a car. And throwing like a javelin and then throwing a car. I mean, yeah, you have options. Okay, hold on. We might need to table this one. Because I like this, but I want to ask another question. This is going to be good. This is important. If you remember, on Fast Food Simulator, flippin' burgers, right? We're flipping burgers. The ideal, see I did air quotes there? The ideal percentage of cookedness is 100%, right? We want our burgers fully cooked 100%, not below, not above. Some people make them a little more crispy, things of that nature. This question is, are 130% burgers better quality than 100% burgers? Quality is used there for that one. Do superheroes and vigilantes inspire more crime? You would think that that would hinder crime, but maybe, because maybe someone could get the idea that they could just be under the guise of being a hero, but really they're a villain. So maybe I could see maybe in some twisted way someone could think that would make more crime happen. Yeah. Doesn't someone criminals have to? So yeah, I'll explain. It's the cookedness percentage sucks. So you may have not been here when we did Fast Food Simulator. If you leave a burger on the grill for too long, it'll cook past 100%. And when it gets to 130, that's like the maximum. Someone will still eat the burger. If it's 130, they're going to complain about it. They're not going to enjoy it. But 130 is like the absolute max. Once it's 131%, they won't eat the burger. So the argument here is it better quality, that they're more crispier and cooked a little bit more as opposed to 100% burger is kind of the question here. Of Thunderbolts? I'm just saying. You're a brawler? Oh no. Alice being quiet because she knows I'm right. I like how she's abstaining from this moment. If it's red meat, I'm okay with 85. Well, in the game, we can't serve burgers that are below 100%. So that's why the 100 to 130 is kind of the main focus here. But I'm kind of right there with you. I prefer medium rare. Being quiet because she's only just got back from making a cup of tea. Did you make me one too, please? 130 is right out? Right out in what way? Because I would say, with how this question is posed, and I don't like that, are 130% cookedness burgers better quality than 100%? I would also like to mention, more often than not, when burgers are past 100%, it's because they were forgotten about, and so they just kept burning there, and that's why they got to 130. But we can just move past that, 'cause that's not part of it. That's just why more than likely why they got to 130. Is 30% better than 100? Oh man. I amended the question though. You know what? Let's get some feedback. I want to know. 130% better than 100%? I'm going to need to get up and walk around. I've been sitting for too long. Okay. 2 minutes. 100%, 130% better than 100 is the question. Yes, no, or I do not wish to answer. Boom. Yeah, I'm like, I think I need to be in the mood. I can do a charred burger, but I need to be in the mood for that burger, you know? Are burgers cooked to perfection? Owl? Yes. Rare? Rare forever? I don't know how rare. I can't do super rare. I can't. Oh, it's split! And someone actually voted for I do not wish to answer? What? Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I'm just gonna chill here for a moment. I mean, do you guys want to see my questions, actually? I'll bring that back. I didn't know if you guys actually wanted to see the questions or not. I got a burger press for Christmas a few years ago. Oh, did you? That's gotta be good. Who's voting yes other than Rommel? There's one other. It seems like the consensus so far is no. I have abstained from this vote. As the judge, I cannot vote. Burgology is now my field. Burgology. Objection, speculation. At least it's not tied. Please don't tie it. Nobody tie it. Here, I don't even think you guys can read that, because I have this scene. These scenes are mostly for the Reddit, but you still might be able to... Actually, I'll just make them... I'll make them a little bit bigger. There you go. So you guys can actually read it if you want to. Somebody tie it? Don't do it. Don't tie it! Not allowed. It's about to end. It's about to end. It's about to end. It's about to end. Because I'm going to have to rule... No! Why would you do that? Why would you tie it the last second? You animals! All of you, straight to jail. All of you. All of you are going straight to jail. I think we have learned something, though. We have learned that I think it's going to be a preference base here. It's going to have to be a preference base from person to person, right? Because some people are going to like their burgers cooked normal. Some people might cook their burgers a little more bloody. Some people might cook their burgers a little more cooked. So it probably is going to be, it's probably that's where it's going to have to land. It's going to depend on the person. Who prefers a dry-ass burger? You can't put people on the spot. You can't. You can't do that. Hold on, let me move that. There we go. Okay. Should social media influencers be required to label their photos as edited or modified? So let's touch on this. Let's touch on this real quick. So how I interpret this, right, is it like maybe a model? Because models typically like touch up their photos, which would be editing / modifying the photos, right? You want to make the background a little bit brighter. That's technically editing. That's technically editing, right? And I think they should be required. Anything that they change or anything like that, I think they should be required. Yeah? Oh man, already? All yeses? All yeses already. That's so good. Really? I haven't looked into anything like that. You know what one we haven't done in a hot minute? We're going back to Doom. So that's what I would say. I'm like, yeah, I think they should. I mean, and the what? It would just be a footnote. Like, it's not gonna be the end of the world. Like, yeah, I photoshopped this image. I put my grandma in this photo. Boom. That's my small edit. Sorry. Like, I think that's gonna be an easy peasy one. Easy peasy. Is extremely harmful youth? Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Straight to Doom. So I would say legal obligation. Any changes, any modifications, I don't care if you made the image slightly lighter, brighter, darker, you changed the contrast, boom. You have to tell someone that you changed it. You have to have it. It's required. Not me, but like US? Or like us? Oh man. Is it better? Ooh, this one I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel. Is it better to have a pause button or rewind button on your life? I feel like the vast majority of people would want a rewind because you want to undo something you did, right? I don't think we should be allowed to have either of these buttons. That alone, already, boom. We shouldn't be allowed to have these buttons. Too much power. This already is giving me too much power. Imagine I had a pause button or a rewind button. I could be unstoppable. I could literally be unstoppable. But in the sense of that, ignore that. Is it better to have, if we had to choose a pause button or rewind button, I think rewind would be better. Just simply because instead of having to pause the moment, you could rewind, maybe potentially prevent that from happening, maybe? Save scumming isn't allowed, Oh, I like that. Rommel, I like that. If you rewind, you can't change though. So, then what's the point of rewinding? Just to like live through it again? Because this doesn't have any more like stipulations, right? It's just if it's better to have one or the other button. It doesn't say anything about changing. It doesn't say anything about affecting the timeline or anything like that. It's just simply which one would be better. Rewind is pause if you keep pressing it while going on a little bit back. I mean, I guess technically. I have many mistakes I wish I could take back, but I wouldn't change anything from my life. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like you come to a point in your life where that's okay. I wouldn't mind a fast forward. A fast forward button? Ow, how daring. Is this a click type of rewind and pause? Oh, you mean the movie Click, right? That's that movie with Adam Sandler? And he would just pause. Yeah, and then the remote goes like rogue and ends up like fast forwarding his whole life and stuff, right? I vaguely remember that movie. Kind of. I think we can kind of say it would probably be that remote, yeah. Movie you're rewatching? You can't change the movie? Ooh, that'd be weird. To get through all the boring shit. I would say we shouldn't be allowed to have a fast forward button. But strictly on the sense of pause button to rewind button, I think it might be nice to be able to pause to enjoy the moment a little bit more, or like with like a loved one or anything a little bit more. We need to have limits on rewind, because rewind would be too powerful, because then you wouldn't need pause. So what's our limit on rewind? Kind of like how you're saying we shouldn't be able to change anything? Maybe? Or like you can only change one thing? We need to have limits on either one before we do a poll. I want a mute button to cut the sound of someone yelling at me about 110% burgers! We're definitely not eyeing anyone specifically about that, right? But I think we need to have what they can change specifically, because I agree with you there, Manicore. Like, what if they could only change one thing? Whatever the rewinding, that one situation, they can only change one thing, and then never again. They can't rewind back to that moment, right? You get the one rewind to that moment, change the one thing, and then that's donezoed. You can't come back again and just keep rewinding and keep rewinding. There has to be limits. 3 rewinds a day? Whoa, 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 whoa. If you paused on an orgasm, would it last longer? I feel like it would just be miserable. You're paused. No, I feel like that would just be what? I feel like that would just be miserable. No one would be able to enjoy anything. Yeah, it would just pause. You would just be like stuck in the I don't even know. You broke my brain with that question, ma'am. You successfully broke it. Owl, straight to jail for breaking my brain. Time limit on how far back can rewind? I could see that being plausible. That would make more sense. Pause face instead of, oh my god, Shaibon. Instead of having an O face, you have a pause face? Stop. Hey guys, I think I need to take a break real quick. I can't keep a straight face. I can't. We're moving on. So I would say, as far as better goes, rewind would blow pause out of the water. 100%. We're doing a poll right now. Again, before we do the poll, I'll specify the stipulations again. Okay. Before I click yes on the poll, to start the poll. The pause button literally can just pause moments. That's all the pause button can do. The rewind button has to, just by definition and for it to make sense, has to be limited in its ability. You can rewind a specific situation only once, and you can only change one thing. That is it. It doesn't matter how impactful, because it could be very impactful, it could be very little. Doesn't matter. Only one time, one thing, and then that moment lives forever. Boom. Poll's going. Poll's going right now. But so the orgasm for you would end? Ooh, man, I feel bad for the other person or people involved. Nope, we're not gonna imagine that. We're gonna be careful with this discussion. Bro, I was paused for 45 minutes last night! Bro. Bro, do you even pause? Get paused. Absolutely law-breaking. For IRL. Saves come reload like nothing happened. Yeah, see, that needs to have limitations. Have your throttle rewinds. I'm gonna go uncap crazy! Trey, I believe in you. Ride the waves, I believe in you. Let me remove this one. Also, can you guys read that? I just made it a bigger font and hoped you guys could read it. Let me make it even bigger. Do you guys need glasses? Wait! It's almost tied. You guys actually would prefer a pause button over Is it just for the memes? People, those that want the pause button, is it just for the memes? Or... What? And as I shop, my phone is in my purse, so I can't see chat. You're all on one today! Heather, they're unhinged. They're unhinged. It's crazy. It's for the orgasms. You animals. You little sneaky animals. Al, you had to say that. You convinced people over to your side. I see what you're doing. Al, I see what you're doing, ma'am. Go back and pause some moments with the kid. And he wasn't gross and too cool. It'd be super neat. That's sweet. I mean, yeah, you guys are always unhinged. That is true. Rewind button wins. I was very surprised by how close that poll was. But that's where I agree. I'm like, I think with how the question was worded, the rewind button, just by description, is much more powerful than the pause button. So between the two, rewind all the way. 100%. I need to step away because I need to stretch. So we'll come back with this question. Whoops-a-daisy. With this question. And I'm excited to answer it because I also do this. Can we move all times packed or we just freeze? So how we kind of spoke about it is you are frozen in the pause. Your body, you as a person, are paused. And it you guys kind of said that, like, other people still were able to keep moving, right? Because if I pause time, I'm gonna run around causing mischief. I have no regrets about my past, so no rewind for me. For me, it's not to fix or, like, if I have regrets, but it's that I just want to go back to moments that you love fondly. That's where I want to go. I'm like, I want to rewind to this. I want to rewind to that. I want to go relive this. That's where I would want the rewind button. But I'm fine with my life. I've made my decisions. There's probably several things I could probably regret, but I'm fine with my life and I can live with it. And we love that. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to step away. So you're just going to be jamming with the chair for a moment. I need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Zoe saw me for the first time today. The look on her face. Do I look that ridiculous? I mean, I feel very official. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I could definitely get some laws passed. We can get some shit moving here. 100%. Yeah, so all the Judge Punch scenes, none of those work. None of those are on these scenes. You were robbed, mutiny! You'll be fine. You'll be fine! I need a bada bing bada boom, baby. I think I have you covered. Hold on. Didn't I have that in here? Hold on. I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you. As soon as I know where I saved it. There's Woe Man. Can I offer you a Woe Man in these trying times? Yeah? Okay. Is it socially acceptable to wear socks with sandals? I also feel personally attacked with this. Because yes. And I exclusively love wearing socks with sandals. Now let me tell you why. You get the comfort and freeness of the sandal, but the warmth and comfort and safety of a sock. Best of both worlds. Best of both worlds. Boom. Easy. Easy, yes. Do we need to stand up when she comes back? You know, I was thinking about that. I was gonna think you guys have an all rise. We'll probably do that more when we have lawyers involved. You don't look ridiculous at all. I think you should dress like that every day. Okay, so I feel like that should have had a clown face with it, Heather. I feel like you should have done punch clown there. A little bit. It's not? What do you mean it's not? Well, you need to expand. You can't just say it's not. You can't just say it's not. Circumstantial sometimes. Okay. See, for me, the circumstance every single time is A, I'm lazy. B, I don't want to tie shoes. C, my sandals are right there and I'm already wearing socks. That's where my arguments come in. Socks after no safety? I mean, kind of. At least there's not, you know, like a bug can't bite your toe or something. It's not like it's actually keeping your toes safe, but it's just like from outside stuff. Kind of like a shirt is kind of keeping you safe from other things. Not with flip-flops. This specifically says sandals. So I'm gonna keep flip-flops in their own category, and I agree with you guys. Not with flip-flops, but sandals. May I offer you a yes for summer when it's hot? But I mean, like, sometimes you still want your toes to have all that space, but you don't want your toes to get cold, so you just slap a sock on that puppy, slap the puppy in the sandal, and then just go about your day. In the comfort of your own home, dress as you will, but socks and sandals in public? E1M1! Dude, it finally played. Let's go. Most bugs, I would say. Let me turn this down a little bit. I would say most, like an ant. An ant. A fly. You know, you're not gonna have them bite through a sock. Like boomers because millennials don't like it? Whoa, man. I'm a millennial. Now you know. Is the start. Are jorts next? Jorts are never gonna come back ever. Mullets are never in style. Boom. We're enacting all these laws today. My eldest back fry wears socks with sandals all the time. I exclusively live. If I'm shopping, if I'm going to the store, 99.9% of the time I'm wearing socks with sandals. I will be honest. I've seen because we have fire ants and stuff here. I'm just saying very specific, you're going to the grocery store. You're not gonna go have locusts and beetles. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go to the grocery store. You're not gonna have to worry about bugs biting your toes. That's a boomer move! You know, the other day, a core memory started for me. Rommel called me boomer. Rommel called me a boomer. And that hit hard. And that stays with me now. But molds are hot. I said what I said. Heather, you're allowed to have your own opinion. I had a rat tail in the 80s and 90s. Rat tails? Why were rat tails ever a thing? Same thing with mullets. Boom. Straight to jail. You had a rat tail? Oh, you had a rat tail? Excuse? Ma'am? Photos or it didn't happen. Them's the rules. Photos or didn't happen. Right? Oh, it changed once we did this. Should superhero... Oh, we already did that one. As chocolate comes from beans, should it be considered a vegetable? And I would like to add to this. Because people call coffee beans when they are in fact coffee seeds. So I kind of want to lump that in with this. And I would say, yeah, it should be considered a vegetable. 100%. That would make sense to me. Kind of like when we split hairs about the whole fruits versus vegetables thing. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. They're legumes! You're a legume. All beans are seeds, I thought? Are they? Are all beans seeds? Is that something I didn't know? Really? Is that really the case? Then why in the hell do we call them beans and not seeds? So then yes. This already is a yes then. Your face is a legume! Damn it. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Then are we all human seeds? We are slipping down a very slippery slope here. We are talking about food. Let's keep it on the food talk. Is coffee a vegetable? Yes. Human beings! I would say yeah. Sometimes I feel like a vegetable. I think it depends on the day. Vegetable juice? Stop it. Stop it right now. But I would have to say, if we're going off of definitions and actuallys and technicallys, I think it should be considered a vegetable. Yes. We're both wrong? Coffee beans are a fruit. That's right. No, that's fine. Wait, but then we still need to go back to the bean talk. Because would we still consider all beans seeds? And so then all beans are fruit? Yes? Yeah? So then they should not be considered a vegetable, they should be considered a fruit. I think is what we're coming to. That would be 100% chocolate be a vegetable. I mean, yeah, that's true. Acai latte is 3 bean soup. I hate that. 3 seed soup of coffee cherries. Yep, that's a fruit. Is chocolate a soup? We kind of tabled the discussion of what clarifies a soup. So when we come back from the tabling, I think you need to re-ask that question. Not all beans are fruit. Give me an example, please. Which beans are not fruit? I'm a fruit. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh my god. I think anything can be an instrument depending on how you use it. Toe beans, get out! Stop it. Green beans aren't fruits. Green beans, don't they have the little thing inside? Yeah, they have a little seed inside. So they should be a fruit. They are fruit! They're right there. Green beans are young, unripe fruits of various cultivars of the common bean, although immature or young pods of the runner bean, yard-long bean, and blah 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 bean, there is similar weight. So they are considered a fruit. Boom. Pinto beans? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm sure we're gonna have exceptions to the rule. That's just how it is. In Spanish they are called frijoles. Most popular bean. Hold on, I'm gonna ask. Pinto beans, are they a fruit? No. They are a legume. Legumes are plants that produce seeds inside pods, and our beans are the seeds of those plants. So I think that's where we get in this weird category where in that front, no, they are not a fruit. They are legume. Legume. And can we just throw legumes together with veggies just for argument's sake, just to make it easier? Can legumes and veggies just share the same realm? So we can say that we would consider pinto beans a veggie / legume, where like coffee seeds would be a fruit. Yeah? Grown bones? We still that today? That's good. Aren't a lot of vegetable active fruits by technical Yeah. We're like tomatoes. We always consider tomatoes to be vegetables, but they are technically a fruit. Things like that, yeah. And I know a lot of things cross in between. If green beans are a fruit, I'm going to put them in a fruit salad. Do that. You can't just put anything together and call it a salad and then it's suddenly a salad. Why do people do that? Because people do like candy salads. Do you not know what the hell a salad is? Candy salads? Things of that nature? What are you doing? That's not a salad. But we'll table that. We'll table that discussion. They are vegetables! Okay, nice! Okay, nice! Super solid for just snacking? Oh yeah, I'm right there with you. So good. So let's do a poll then. Because I'm feeling specifically with this question. Remember, this is the question. As chocolate comes from beans, should it be considered a vegetable? We already know the answer. Technically speaking, we already know the answer. but should it could be considered a vegetable. Stand by. Okay, you ready? So the question is, chocolate beans considered veggie? Yes? No? Fruit and veggie, so both, or neither? Meaning, not fruit nor veggie. Oh, well, you know what I meant because it cut off before I could type all of it. But there it is. If it counts as my 5 a day, hell yes. Wait, what? But yeah, I'm like, but it's technically from a fruit. It's made up calorie. That doesn't mean anything. So many things are like that. Even time. I want to see how this is going. Yes. Really? Okay, Missy, calm down. She keeps growling at me. Calm down, Missy. Neither. Really. Are you guys tying all of these on purpose? Are you guys being turds on purpose? Stop it. Thank you. It's still tied, but thank you for putting a different one in. The food pyramid is a lie. I said it. Didn't they stop doing the food pyramid? I remember as a little girl learning the food pyramid, and then we quickly did away with it after that. Is strawberry milkshake a vegetable? Strawberry milkshake? I would say no, but I guess it maybe add vegetables to it. Yeah, I'm like, strawberry's a fruit, so it's like a fruit shake. There's a gigantic dog that lives here. You guys tied it all? Why would you do this? Why can't we have nice things? I'm gonna make a new law that you guys cannot tie the poles anymore. Boom. You tie the pole, you go straight to jail. Have we defined smoothie? Jail chat! Carrie, thank you. You little turds! You guys tied it all. What do I do with that? So the consensus is, we have no damn idea. Is that the consensus here? Yes, that's the consensus here. No one has a damn idea. That's what we're ruling. Boom. But it's a fruit, just so we're all on the same page. Chocolate and coffee beans are fruits. Thank you. Aren't we allowed time? Then aren't you taking away our right to choose? Damn it, Manicore. Damn it. In this courtroom, you mostly have your right to choose. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out along the way. We fight at dawn. 2 of us, right? But which 2? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. This one might be kind of a hot topic that I'm interested in trying. We'll have to see. When's the last time I went to the Statue of Liberty? Okay. Will expanded use of artificial intelligence be good for humanity? Overall, right? Sure, yeah, of course. But there's always going to be someone who's going to use these things we intend for good for bad things instead, right? So I think a lot of safeguards, fail-safes, and things of that nature would probably need to be implemented to ensure it would only be good for the good of humanity, but I don't know how realistic that likelihood would be. Thoughts? Thoughts? Like a corrupt official to me? Stop it, man. I'm going to put me on the spot. Do we look at the harmful costs environment? So I think we're ignoring that part, and it's the whole base is just simply if having an artificial intelligence, sentient being, I guess we want to call it a being, probably not a good way to word that, but specifically just having an AI, would that, and we encourage to expand it and build upon it, would that be good for us? I think is kind of just the very baseline. Of course, if we go environmental and stuff, then I mean, I think we shouldn't, but that's if we want to go down that route. Intentions are good, applies uses are the problem. That's what always makes me nervous. Because of course, like in every situation, I'm sure we would love to have AI help us do a lot of things, but that scale can be tipped very quickly. Things can be chained. Yeah, things can be used with ill intent. Like, oh man, this is too slippery. Terminator says no. Yeah, I'm like, it would just be, oh my god, Skynet? Am I remembering that right? Skynet? Yeah, let's leave sentience out of it. I think I agree with that. Let's leave sentience out and just specifically stick with expanding the use of artificial intelligence for humanity, whether or not it would be good or not. Are you there for my work? Suffered by? Yeah, a lot of places are doing that now. Yeah, Skynet, that's what I thought. Singularity is a whole nother thing. So, I always try to view things a little more positive. I would like to think, yeah, of course, there's probably millions of things that expanding AI would actually be really good and really useful, really helpful, maybe even extend our life into the universe. Like, there could be so many good things that come from this, but just as many good things can come from it, so many bad things can come from it. And that's where my hesitancy to say this is good, that's where that comes from. I don't know if I can fully say it would be good for humanity. Friends? No worries, Miss Metalsmith. Take care. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed Judge Punch. Bam! Miss Metalsmith is going straight to jail. It's a net good for humanity. Capitalism of the correct. Yeah, if we can, some way, shape or form, have it set up in a way where humans couldn't do that, socks, I think we would do really well. But I don't know if we could really, realistically, actually kind of enforce that type of thing. Yeah, AI is not helping artists. That's true. Think about end humanity. A lot of people think that is a huge problem for the current. That's true too. Like, there's so many scary things going on with it now. But again, I would like to view this positively and be like, yeah, of course. You know, objectively, I'm sure there will be so many good things to come from this. But that really depends on if the people that are working on it have good intent on it. Ooh, I'm interested. Hold on, let's see this. Okay. Question is, AI good for humanity? Response is yes, no, or undecided, which is totally fair. If undecided blows everything out of the water, I would not be surprised at all. I want to say yes. I want to stay positive. I would like to think that overall there's more good human beings than bad human beings, and I'm hoping that overall those good human beings are able to do good for humanity. So, oh man, this is gonna be tricky. You would have to look at where you could utilize AI without impacting someone else's livelihood. That too. Undertake that in any way. Say Finland might. As far as like getting AI involved, socks, is that what you mean? Many war machines start out as projects with good intentions, though. That's always how it is. A scientist is beautiful and smart and comes up with a lovely idea or have figured out this beautiful thing, and there's always other humans that are like, oh, we can use that for this instead, and it just ruins it. Humans ruin everything, honestly. It's what we do. It's what we're best at. No! I like this. An astounding no. But as long as it's not hindering or hurting, that's where it can kind of get hard. Culture is based around solely working out their benefit to life rather than going towards art. Yeah, see, it's like there's so many niche things. This could be another table moment. I cannot wait to get lawyers involved. We're gonna have to plan this. Get everything ready for it. Vote's almost done. I'm already leaning, I can already see no is gonna be the winner here. I will have to agree with the jury. I will trust my peers, my other human beings, and trust that your guys' not so happy about this is for a very good reason, and I would like to back you up with that. When dabbling with AI robots? Yeah, no. No robots, please. Well, Bill rights when they become sentient. Has anyone seen The Orville? Because The Orville goes over this very well. The Orville goes over this because the Kalon were specifically, it was a robot species. Rommel, thank you for the gifted subs. But yeah, Orville. So because they specifically made a sentient, pretty much AI, basically what we have, they made robots to serve and work for the humans, but the robots were so intelligent, they became aware of everything. And so that's where you'll need to kind of cross that bridge of like, well, if they're sentient, shouldn't they be given rights? Shouldn't they have their own choices? Shouldn't they, you know what I mean? And because the humans decided, nah, you work for us instead, you're our slaves, they had an uprising and murdered their entire people because, yeah. So, like, things can come negatively is what I'm trying to get at it. You've never seen it, but you know of the Kalon? There you go. I kind of briefly tried to go over it so you kind of knew where I was trying to get at with that. So it seems like, at least, especially with the AI that we have in its stages, no. We should not. It will be no good. Revisit later, at a later date. Hard no. iRobot, yeah. Things of that nature. Things of that nature. In Star Trek, TNG with Data, yeah, see, but I've seen very little episodes of Star Trek, so I can't really comment on it too much. Ultron is another example of such things, yep. Detroit becomes human, yep, that's a nice one. What is the appropriate amount of time to spend on creating a Boulder Gate 3 character? Like, how much time is too much time? And I like that this question was asked because I tried to specifically make sure I wasn't spending too much time. Because I don't want to be that person where you're just like kind of watching like, okay, come on, this person's been on the screen for over an hour. They can't decide which hair color they want or whatever it is. I think a lot of factors come in here. 4 hours? Why 4 hours? That's wild. 4 hours? I think they say, hold on. They don't say. So I'm assuming it's the entire character creation. It says, what is the appropriate amount of time to spend on creating a Baldur's Gate 3 character? There's no specifications on whether or not it's just appearance or anything like that. So I would say it's the entire thing. Exactly, Al. I'm right there with you. Now let me tell you why. I would say you don't want to spend any more than 40 minutes. If you are just starting this game, you want to get in. You want to start experiencing things. You want to see how it's going. You want to see the world. You don't want to be spending all of the time building a character. And more often than not, especially with what you guys have said to me, people like to do multiple playthroughs. So down that road is what I would say. That's when you should set some time aside and actually make a character that you want to use and see and put a lot of time into because you want to have this character experience the whole world. And correct me if I'm wrong, I didn't look into this or not, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Can't you make a character and then save that character and then anytime you do a new playthrough, you just grab, oh, hey, I want this Punch Muffin or Punch Muffin 2 and then just go immediately pop in? So I would say, if that is the case, if you are doing your first playthrough like I did, you don't want to spend a lot of time because you just need to go experience the game. Go experience the game. Go enjoy it. Go enjoy that universe that's there for you. And then if you want to come back to changing things, that's when you can make a new character. And then that's a whole different thing on its own. But that's what I think. What do you think? Oh, Socks, take care. Thank you for spending time here. I hope you enjoyed your time. Hopefully see you around soon, friendo. You gotta make your guardian look super hot. I made her look aggressively medium. I know that we're gonna eventually see her, but I didn't want to be like too, like it can't be too lustful over my guardian. Like, come on, I need to be able to focus on the game at least a little bit. Come on. Spend a lot of time in the game. That's fair. So what if we kind of say your focus? So if you only have X amount of time, what if the vast majority of your focus is on the appearance? Because you're saying appearance. So what if you spend the vast majority of time focusing on the appearance and then just pop into the game? I just think it's too much. Like, if you spend hours and hours on the character creation, I feel like you're robbing yourself of enjoyment. That's just That's just because I really like to pop into things and kind of get involved. So that's why I want to know what you guys think. There's also stuff to read, true. I think 5 to 10 minutes on physical design, maybe 30 on choosing class. You're playing, yeah, see, like, or maybe section out times. I like that. Manicore, I like that. Sectioning out times, I think would be a good plan. And also keep yourself, like, goal-oriented. It comes down to how many options are available to choose from. That's true. You can just get overwhelmed with all these things. You could respec a character, but you can't save on the way you're describing. Oh, really? I was hoping you could actually save it the way I was describing. Like, I just made Judge Punch. Boom. Save it in the game. We're doing a playthrough. I want to do a new playthrough. Let's load up Judge Punch. So we can't do that. That's kind of a huge bummer. Joe, how are you? Welcome in. I spent a while on my character and was excited to play. Choose your guardian. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's hilarious. That's so good. But I personally would say, so we're going to do a poll, right? Because obviously we need to know. I would say you want to keep it under an hour. I would say you want to keep it under an hour. Go get your feet wet. Go see, go experience the game. And then if you ever want to change or do anything, that's when you should revisit. But I'm kind of coming at this with like a first playthrough type of view, I guess is what I would say. Less than 1 hour. Less than 2 hours. More than 3 hours. As much damn time as you want. Oh, I can't type want. Hold on. I'll write all the damn time. Two minutes. I want to know. People spend hours and hours. Filibuster argument. People spend hours and yeah, they do. Absolutely. No, you're fine. Caps, I see. It seemed like caps were a little unplanned, but I like that. Embrace the caps. Embrace them. Have we been to Egypt in a hot minute? How long is too long or how long is appropriate? So, I would say, I mean, it's kind of a little bit of both. I would say kind of how you interpret it as. For how long, so what is appropriate? I would say it would be appropriate for less than an hour, less than 2 hours, more than 3, or all the damn time you want. I love that. I love seeing you guys actually vote for that. But it's like normal for dating characters now? Yeah. I would say it's for appropriateness, though. And then we have one more. Guys, we've done... Holy shit. We've done 4 hours of Judge Punch. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? Less than an hour is more than enough time for a first level character? Yeah, that's how I'm thinking. But then again, like I understand how some people get very immersed, right? They wanna feel like they're in the game, and I can understand from that point of view. So like if you wanna spend all the time in the world making your character, you freaking do it. Just do it. It's for your enjoyment. I feel like I need to draw a line because I want to get started into the game. That's where it's like a me problem. Hurry the fuck up, but it's just on your own time then. Who cares? Trey, I couldn't have said that better. Trey gets a get out of jail free card. Trey, keep that in mind. You have one. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Are you saying I'm better than Judge Judy? Are you saying? I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't know what I can say to that. Stop it. All the damn time you want? Boom. Ruling. I think that is more than appropriate. You're playing the game for you to enjoy it. So enjoy it any way you want. The reason why I was personally saying like an hour or less is because that's for me personally. I want to be able to get into the game and enjoy it. And if I'm just sitting about, faffing about, worried about the color of my pants for over an hour, I'm not going to enjoy the game. That's just how it is. But to unboxing delivered tomorrow? That's exciting! I'm very excited for you. And Owl, thank you. That is the biggest compliment. Where's the line on Lethal Company mods? How many mods are too many? When does the game cease to be what Zeekers intended? So, from what I understood, when he created the game and he set it up for mod functionality and all of those things, it was how I interpreted the intent was because he wanted the gamer, the user that bought the game, to enjoy it to its fullest extent. And sometimes leaving that door open for someone to modify it, change it in some way, makes it more enjoyable for people. So I don't know if I could say how many mods specifically are too many. I guess you could just do like a hard rule of like, well, if it's breaking the game and the game can't even run or open, then yeah, you probably have too many mods. But I think that would be like the only sense, because I could understand. I understand, like I've met people who have tens of thousands of hours, like in Skyrim, for example, because they changed and modified every little detail and every little change just because they just want it to be more enjoyable for themselves. So I can understand that. I can understand, and I don't know if we should say a hard limit on how many mods are too many mods. I think we should say a soft limit of if you can't even launch the damn game, you probably have too many mods. But that's what I would say. And so when does the game cease to be what Zeekers intended? When it's no longer Lethal Company. I guess if you can change it to a point where you're not even playing Lethal Company, then maybe that's where it ceases to be the game that Zeekers intended, right? Is what I would say. Playing Lethal to begin with. JK, if you enjoy it, go ahead. That's where I am. We do dabble. We dabble. I'll be honest, we dabble in the Lethal Company. And quick side note, on January 18th, Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, it will be my drinking birthday stream, and coincidentally, we'll be playing some Lethal Company. What? What a surprise. When you either are getting too much money or can't even walk into a room without getting a... Yeah, I'm like, when you... Game breaking. Is that where you're going with that, Manicore? Game breaking. That's when there's too many mods, yeah? When the game's getting game broken? One mod is too many, never know how we'll implement it, and whether there's any malicious code embedded in the mods. That's fair, Penguin. But is it, in this situation, in this scenario, is it safe to assume... I guess we'd have to assume. We have to be okay that it's safe to assume that all mods are not ill or not negative or negatively impacting in any way. They're only just mods to faff about, quality of life mods, things of that nature. No harmful, no maliciousness. So if we assume that's the case, there's no maliciousness, right? Have you played Doom in the Excel spreadsheet? Is it still Excel? Let me think about that question. Hold on. I actually really want to think about that question. If you play Doom in the Excel spreadsheet, is it still Excel? So what you did is that you modified Excel, the program, in order to run. I mean, is that even a mod at that point? You just put in a whole nother game. I think that might be crossing the line, because at that point it's no longer Excel. You brought in a completely different program, right? You can play Doom in a PDF now. You can also do it in a pregnancy test. You should Google that. It was actually kind of impressive to see someone play it on a pregnancy test. You can play it on anything. Doom should be done everywhere, and everyone loves Doom. Speaking of Doom, we're going back to Doom. If the mods are clean, then go wild, yeah. I would just say, assuming everything is safe mod-wise, too many mods, you start to cross that line when the game itself can't even function. You can't load, you can't open the game, none of that type of shenanigan. I think that's when you need to cut yourself off of mods. The portable Doom format. Our spreadsheets are written in such ways that plays Doom within the spreadsheet itself. You're not modifying the exe. In that case, so you're not modifying the exe? You're putting me in quite a pickle. You're putting me in a pickle. I don't want to table this, but we might need to table this. A sub-program that doesn't break the original program. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm like, ow, you're trying to Swiss cheese a lot of our arguments. A lot of if, ands, or buts is what's happening now. So, is this gonna be where we have to land on it's gotta be circumstantial again? Because it can't be that every time. The whatabouter! That's true. This is true. So I think we can say that with confidence, though. If you are adding so many modifications that the original EXE program, whatever the hell it is that you're doing, whatever it is no longer functionally still itself able to open, run, whatever it is, execute whatever the fuck, then I would say you've had too many mods in that very specific realm. I like the phone. Phone a phone anymore? Yeah, I don't know. I rarely use my phone as a phone anymore. I use Discord. You need to call me, you need to talk to me, you need to see me. Discord. My phone, I don't even know where it is. My phone is just so I can access things when I'm not at my computer. That's the only thing I use it for now. I just don't even use it. But I think that's an okay to set it on. I think we should table this for when we can have people who can make arguments either way instead of just me. But I think we should draw the line that if the program itself starts to like implode on itself essentially because you have too many modifications, too many mods. Boom. Oh, also let's pull it. What do you guys think? So, how many mods are too many? That's what the question's gonna be. It's not gonna be this part. It's gonna be how many mods, how do you know essentially when there's too many mods? Too many cooks? I misspelled that, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. You guys know what I mean by that. Ooh. When is too many mods? The game breaks? Never enough? I don't care. I think is another one we should do. This be a 2-minute. Game crash from mods? Straight to jail. Straight to jail! What are you doing? You shouldn't modify it. You don't want the game to crash? Don't modify it. Boom. Easy. That's one of those mods that had backend support. I mean, yeah, see, we're splitting hairs again. We're splitting hairs again. Bam. 2 minutes. This has been so much fun. And the gavel wasn't too much for your guys' ears? Look at this. I banged this. I banged this so hard is what I was gonna say. There's divots. I'll need to show you after, but the little gavel circle has divots because I've been giving a good whacking. My white judge hairs? Don't you dare be splitting my hairs. I grew these all myself. I grew them all myself. Wait, I predicted? Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I did predict. Hold on. We're editing that. We're removing this. Sorry. I did prediction when I should have done poll. Delete. I'm deleting and return points. / poll. Boom, 2 minutes. Punch, I thought this was a family channel. It is. But sometimes, I mean, it really isn't. But sometimes, you know, sometimes you say things and it doesn't get caught by your filter. And that definitely happens to me from time to time. How are you, Joe? Welcome in. Send Punch to jail. I mean, if I need to go to jail, I can take it. If I have to go to jail, I can take it. Get lost with banging their gavel across the table. I mean, it just happens. It's addicting. You have so much power. I can just make law. And I just bang it, and then it's a law now. Like, who wouldn't love that? This is amazing. You turds. So, I mean, interesting split, though. Because I thought we would get some people who never have enough mods. But it's split between if the game breaks and you don't give a heck. What? Yes. Yes, I am. But, yeah, we don't, yeah, it's fine. A little bit. You were adopted. Wait, Joe, were you really? And you didn't know until you were 48? That's amazing. Holy crap. You know, I've never I probably have. Okay, this is how I probably should say it. I probably just never realized that someone was adopted, but I don't think I've ever met anyone who knew they were adopted or who told me that they were adopted. That's really interesting. Sorry, Def wasn't created the old-fashioned family way. I see you. I see you, but you still got that old-fashioned love. Your ex-fiancé was adopted. That's so interesting. So interesting to me. I want to say I've probably met someone, but definitely not ringing a bell. So it's between game breaks and no one gives a heck. I'm gonna say, because, I mean, you need to be realistic here. If you're breaking the program of what you're trying to modify, then you have too many mods. I personally really don't care how many mods you use. You want to mod up a game and have a bajillion mods? That is your agenda. That is what you want to do. Do it. But if you're breaking the game, too many. Too many mods. Get them out of here. They go straight to jail. A sea lion adopted by a penguin family? I love seeing like kittens or like little dogs, like little puppies be adopted. It's really cute when you see like a pig suddenly giving some love and like family love to like a little kitty. It's cute. That's so you're clickbait, Rommel. Straight to jail. Okay, but now that we're here, we have done all of our rulings, and we went through the vast majority of the Am I Assholes. I want to save them. I want to save them for when we do another Judge Punch. And those that are still here, hold on, we're not ending quite yet. I want to know your genuine thoughts. And this is okay if it ends up splitting again, like being tied. I'm just really curious about your guys' feedback, and I think this is like one of the best ways we can do about it anonymously. More Judge Punch. I'd be okay without more. So there's only two options here. Well, hold on. Let me think. There's two options here, because if we do want more Judge Punch, I want to expand on this. I want to have Rommel in here. I want to hear Rommel's arguments for why socks and sandals aren't a thing. I want to know why Heather thinks this way. I want to know, you know what I mean? I want people to be able to argue. I want to be able to actually kind of have it like a little courtroom. And so if we want more Judge Punch, I will see to it to the best of my ability to get that to happen. In that regard, I want, you know what I mean? I want to involve more people because I have the setup for it. Hair flip, it's totally fine. I have the setup for it, and I think it would be a lot of fun. The next option is I'd be okay without more. And that's totally fine. If you guys were like, I wasn't really vibing with Judge Punch, my feelings are not going to be hurt. And I would be okay. I just like knowing what you guys think. More would be fun, but I'd stay away from heavier topics. Yes. Yes, I'm right there with you. Two real topics might cause some issues, 100%. 100%. Again, that's why, like, you'll see that in the punch suggestions, the very first thing for the criteria I put is, like, no politics. Things of that nature, things that you know are going to get people riled up, we don't need to do that. But socks and sandals, even though that might still get people riled up, we can do things like that. More Judge Punch, stop it. Stop, guys, stop it. I'm gonna blush. You're blushing, I'm not blushing. You're blushing, I'm not blushing! Juicy drama? Oh, shoot. Oh, did you get... So, I have... Chatterino had an update, and I changed it now, so if it deletes any messages, it completely removes it from chat. So if someone said something, I didn't see it, and please just type it again, but less than 169 nice characters, please. You're still able to read that as mod. It's nice that it removes it from me, but mods can still read it. So if anything, you know, was spicy or anything, they can handle it. Sort of punch is far less violent than I'm used to receiving. I feel powerful. I feel powerful with this, I'm gonna be honest. Did I want to touch anything else? I want the poll to keep going, please. If you guys aren't fans, that's okay too. I like seeing that you guys really did enjoy it though. January update that has an overlay. When you have a chat box of your game, it doesn't show in OBS either. I did see that. I didn't mess with it though. There were a lot of good updates. Like, so now if you guys gigantify any emotes and stuff, I'll actually be able to see it in Chatterino instead of just being unfortunate and not being able to see it until after stream or something. So things like that I looked into, but I didn't look at that specifically, Rommel. Not to put you on the spot, but would you mind DMing me that? So I'll go take a look at it. Please? Sorry. I'm happy to debate pineapple and pizza until the cows come home, but I don't want to debate capital punishment. Yeah, no. Nope, we're not going to touch things like that. And I know that we kind of touched it today, and that's okay, because this was test punch. And we got the training wheels off, and I'm here to vibe. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the follows, bits, and subs. They go a long way. They are greatly appreciated. All of the love, you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Mwah. Mwah. So real quick before I let you guys go, tomorrow is going to be kind of a shorter stream because Saturday I fully intend on doing a longer stream. And especially since I plan on drinking, I want to make sure I have enough time to prepare for that. So Saturday, long stream, there will be alcohol involved. Friday, short stream, no alcohol involved. Yeah? Well, all the love, you guys. Was it so fun? I freaking loved it. All rise. All rise. All rise. Have a lovely rest of your guys' day, and see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh no, I need to change this. Just kidding, here it is. Titties.